If it's fine, click the button, Wolf. Have fun, Ruffle.
Well, seeing as I have been finishing up my notes from last session, so that things did happen after we find Kino. So we start off with where we last left off. Many people were having different existential crises, but the first thing we tackled was Sully being mentally dragged by some souls that are like possessing his ring. He goes inverse wicked in reaction, meaning he's just like extra Sully, until Clara comes to rescue and she's like, what am I fighting? I can't see these. And so they have a talk, and yeah, Clara helps him. Meanwhile, Toto catches up with Kino, who ran out of the tavern. However, he can't convince her to stop whatever she's trying to do. And so, as a distraction, Kino like brings, or like the spirit of Toto's sister like caught up with them, or Kino brought it in, and so they have a moment, and Toto comes to terms with like whose fault it was that she died. Like they're all okay now. Meanwhile, Erwin has a good talk with his sibling. I don't remember anything that happened there because the whole time I was wondering which body is Erwin in right now. Meanwhile, Quinn has like an anime filler episode where he's in a band. And so then we all go back home after like a nice long night. Erwin joined the filler episode for like a little bit, but at night, Porter comes to knock on our door to let us know that Kino still isn't back. So Quinn's like, damn, we gotta go find her. And so we all go to look for Kino, and we find the fog that Toto had lost her in. Sully's magical darkness stuff clears it really well. Quinn helps a little bit because he also does darkness, but like not that much help. So we have a moment with her. You know, she summons some spirits to try to kill us. There's like these frog dudes that are dancing. Quinn may or may not have propelled her into a bubble that she created to protect herself. But anyways, all in all, it worked out. She's alive. Quinn and Toto had a nice little moment with her, and she's okay now. And so then we jump to the next day where there's a bunch of gift giving. Most of the gifts aren't that memorable. A lot of people make heavy wink wink implications about Quinn and Barrett. I think Toto tries to have like an extra moment with Fee. Juno and Finn are probably dating. Erwin and Meek share a couple gifts. And where we pan the camera out is like the end of the Spirit Oasis.
So, we're going to open up with after Erwin, you give that gift to Meek. You guys, after she plays for a video, you guys head back inside, and you're pulled away by Carter. What's that noise?
Man, it's a good thing I just noticed that I was on mute. Anyways.
Alright. Erwin, if you have a moment, I wanted to give you something.
I suppose so. It is Spirit Oasis after all still.
Right. The thing I wanted to give you, though, may be something. He looks over at Meek. Oh, it's fine. You can steal him for a bit. Though I'm a little jealous. I have to put you away your gift either way. I'll see you back in the cafeteria.
Yes, of course.
And she'll walk off. She'll give you a wink and walk off.
Jesus.
Right, I don't want to take up too much of your time. I just want to give you this. And he'll hand you a book. That had it's two books. One book is basically a bunch of useful alchemy recipes and treatments and things like that, and you know, it's a survival guide essentially when it comes to alchemy in the wild. And then the second book is essentially a fictional story about a crafter who's a powerful alchemist who does some heroic deeds.
Yeah, all right. These both seem rather interesting. Thank you for picking them up.
And he'll point to, you open a thing in the other book? Either something sticking out of it.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I got that. I will. I'll look at it.
You see a bow, like one you'd put in your hair.
Like a hair bow. Okay.
Yeah. You say anything to him?
I'll look up at him.
I thought it'd only be fair, to not be lurking in the shadows, and since we're on the same team, I know what happened back there. Those years ago, I was present. I tried to help. It may sound like I didn't. It may sound like I was just watching, but everything happened so quickly. I just wanted to let you know that I was there when that happened.
I'm sorry. You were.
It's a red bow.
Yeah. What do you mean you were there?
My family, they where you and your sibling were running off to when you were being chased. My family shop was nearby. I heard the riots. I went out to see what was going on, and I saw the brutality of it. I tried to stop them, but though I'm not that strong now, I was even weaker back then. I did my best to follow and try to get some attention of people who would care, but then they suddenly stopped. And then I saw you laying next, and he'll just sort of stop. I know.
Right. Erwin will stuff that in his pocket and then. Thank you for revealing that knowledge.
No, I'll just nod. Sorry I had to bring down your mood. I just thought it wouldn't be fair to hide a secret like that.
It's good to know that at least you weren't a part of it.
I'm sorry for what you have to deal with in our kingdom. I wish for the most level-headed of, apparently, of all the cultures, we tend to have a very sour spot for the unknown still.
That makes sense. I'm going to go back in.
I'll nod. And with that, we will cut away. Yeah. All right. I think that was all I wanted to cover. Now we're gonna fast forward.
Oh my god, we're finally through my bit and the internet only crashed twice.
It's just only crashed twice.
Now we get to do theater?
We're going to cut to 2 weeks after Spirit Oasis happened.
Wait, holy crap, 2 weeks?
Mm-hmm.
So Chris never did anything?
When you were looking at Chris, you see that he seems to be having chats with Mr. Barkley, and he sees he was going to do something, but he kept getting stopped by what looks to be multiple different people. He seems to be talking a lot to Court and a lot to Meek and a lot to Finn about things. And he hasn't done anything yet, but he seems very on edge.
Okay. Good.
And Barkley, despite his masterful acting, has also been slipping a bit and showing a bit of a darker side. And by darker side, just seeing more down, more distant than usual, and more spaced out. If you bring it up, he'll snap back to normal and pretend like nothing's happening and do a good job at it.
Kind of sketch, but okay.
So you're gonna pick up during lunch. You guys are all eating, and
Consume.
True time to consume.
For you guys, and of course, Kino's gone back to sleeping mode the entire time.
Of course.
No change. She seems to talk a bit more to you guys than when she did before, but she's back to sleeping majority of the time.
Is that really a good thing?
For those of you in theater, I heard they're almost done repairing it.
I suppose that the exam did do a number on the theater.
Man, we never even got around to the auditions yet.
I guess it just hasn't been on my mind lately.
I'm still rooting for you and Meek to get the leads. I mean, that's the entire reason we voted for the damn play.
I was just curious to learn the story, nothing more.
What was the reason I voted for the play?
Of course it was.
Hey, I'm pretty sure it was the reason why Meek voted for it too. So, I'm not the only one.
Are you playing matchmaker in his life?
Toto, why are you playing matchmaker in everyone's lives?
Old man, why are you creeping on people's love lives?
Because, alright, I'm not creeping on other people's love lives. I see the chemistry and I want to help them get together. I'm not making the decision for them. It's already there in the first place. Like Quinn and Barrett.
I'm gonna
What
lean over to.
chemistry-
I'm gonna
yeah.
lean over to Porter. He's trying to live vicariously through us because he's too old to get someone himself.
Can I throw something at Quinn?
Yeah.
The fuck, Porter.
He's a street rat.
Listen,
You used a lot of syllables at once there.
That's just how I
use
talk.
many
That's
words
how
when
I,
few
as a
words do a
person,
trick.
talk. That's not even Quinn.
Yeah, and you're college educated.
Oh.
Right, anyways.
I'll be right back. Barkley's gonna get up, and he's gonna walk toward Team Gold Stable.
Right.
Has he been chatting? Has he been known to chat with Team Gold much?
In these past few weeks, he's been chatting with them. It seems to be not less of a chat and more of just awkward conversation when you guys look at over there.
Okay. So he's back negotiating with Gold again?
Well, I mean, there's been a lot. I should probably talk to Stefany about that.
When was the last time you talked to her?
You know, I don't even remember the last time I talked to her.
Perhaps it is about time then.
Yeah, I've been so focused on other things, I haven't even thought about it.
All right. And as you guys are talking, will hear the sound of a crash into the table as you see Chris shoving Barkley into a group of people.
Oh!
Oh shit, okay, I'm going over here. What up? Don't do
What the
that.
fuck?
It looks like it was more of a shove as Barkley's like holding his nose. All right, I said it's over. Get away from us, all right?
Jesus, what happened over here?
Got too close. I don't want a snake like that near my team. You see people looking over in curiosity. Like
Oh,
I
was it-
said, I was trying to, and like I said, I'm done talking to you right now. Let me enjoy my meal.
Alright, not worth it. Come on, Barkley.
He'll just get up. He'll sit back at the table, nursing his nose.
You okay?
I'm fine, thanks. Oh, real. He'll like crack it back. Ah, peachy.
Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Stefany real quick. Erwin, can you watch over him?
I'm just gonna look at him.
He's gonna look at you.
Yeah,
I-
don't do anything stupid.
I think we both know what's up.
Okay.
Quinn doesn't know what's up.
Yeah, Quinn's the only one that doesn't know what's up out of the four of us.
Quinn say
Like-
something?
I'm trying to figure out how he would word it.
You've been noticing the
Um,
tension between Chris and Barkley over the last few weeks. A lot of
Yeah.
people have.
So what's going on between you that it escalated that quickly?
We had a bit of a dispute. And I may have insulted him in a degree that I did not mean to.
In that case, I suppose you deserve the broken nose then.
Yeah, I deserve it. And he'll just smile. I had that coming to me.
Just don't be careful what you say.
Sometimes you just can't control yourself. And it ends up biting you in the ass later.
I feel that.
Alright. And we're ready to Sully, do you say anything?
No. No point.
No point. Sully does not join in on the conversation. Alright. We'll cut to Toto. Toto, you're gonna go in the library?
Yeah. I want to go talk to Stefany real quick.
You see Stefany at her usual position, a usual spot, reading a book.
Ah, there's my favorite girl.
Favorite's a very strong word, and I think that's librarian Stefany and my actual name. Girl, no.
Right. It's been a long time since we actually talked.
Oh, and how's the go-lucky, scrappy little brat doing? She'll smile.
Well, Fee's alright. Kino's alright. So I guess that's two marked off that list. But we're
Alright.
currently,
I wouldn't say resolved, but alright is a correct statement.
yeah, alright's the correct statement. So now we're down to Barkley.
Yes. She doesn't look up at you.
The thing is one, I don't know how to intervene, and two, I don't even know if I want to intervene.
Intervene? Do you know what's wrong? Do you know if there's even a problem you need to solve?
Well, Chris currently wants Barkley's head for what he did, and Barkley won't let me close enough again to figure out anything more than that. The only thing I know is that Barkley is from a dark tribe. And, you know, it's not like I I was raised in the tribes. You know, I don't exactly have a soft spot for dark tribes.
Why would you? They're nomadic people just like you, but instead of embracing the whole getting to use peace, talks, stories, love, and all that to spread joy, they use you people as a guise, a cloak for shadier businesses that make way more marks than your little stories. It's a great business, great money. Morals though are very questionable.
So, I've come to you to basically ask for some advice again. I'm kind of at a loss.
You know, I told you this, but I don't think you've understood. The hardest part when it comes to using your powers of being a Pathfinder?
Pause, because I don't even. Oh,
I understand. It's not the actual using part of mastering Relic, Present, and Gift. It's knowing when you need to intervene, knowing when to act and when not to act. It's also knowing when to tell someone something and not to tell someone something. The funny thing about telling someone about their future is that you can cause it drastically change depending on their attitude. If someone who has very low confidence in themselves suddenly is told something's going to happen, you can guarantee that thing will happen. But if someone's overly confident and you tell them they're going to make riches and fame and fortune, they might get a little too cocky and they'll end up diverting their course and becoming a poor beggar. Every action you make has a reaction, has an impact to their path. And by the gods, is it annoying?
yep. Twice now, at this point. Too dangerously close.
Well, great, we're on the same page then. She'll just smile and look at you. Have a nice day.
Thanks. Very bitter. Because that was no help at all. Thanks, Steph. I love you.
Also, perhaps after you solve this issue, we can think about training you into the present. You might need it eventually.
Finally.
Though
A
I
step
still
in
think you should
actual
just give
training.
up.
Yep, okay. I don't think I. Even when it comes to Barkley, I don't think I have it in me to stop. Talk to you
Oh,
later, Steph.
you will. And I would run back to the cafeteria if I was you.
I dash back to the cafeteria. I ain't taking no chances, James.
Meanwhile, in the cafeteria,
You guys are
nothing's
eating.
happening.
You go sicko mode. You pull the devil trigger.
Stefany bamboozled you. She just wanted to be alone.
What the hell's happening in here?
Darkness that's
We're
deeper
eating
in me.
lunch.
Lunch. What happened? Why are you freaking out? All right. You guys are talking. You're enjoying yourselves. Barkley's a bit silent. When all of a sudden, you hear Meek and Becky freak out. You actually, Becky, like let out a bit of a yelp, and when you turn over, everyone, Quinn, you turn over a little bit late because you don't hear anything.
Wait, why is everyone
What'd
turning
I
their heads?
do?
Oh, I should do that.
Oh, I should do that.
You see Juno passed out on the floor, shaking violently.
Why is Juno having a seizure? Why is Juno having a seizure?
Why is Juno having a seizure?
I don't know. Let's rush over to Juno.
You
Let's
rush over to
find
Juno,
out.
and you see that her pets seem to be trying their hardest to heal her, but it's not. It stops the shaking, but she seems to be she coughs up a lot of blood, and she sort of just immediately passes out.
Okay.
You see
Uh.
Chris. He looks down. He sees that Finn and he sees Finn and Meeker attending to her. And he looks over at Barkley. I knew you bastard. I knew you wouldn't change. And he like rushes forward and rushes toward Barkley. And you
What
see his
the
fist
fuck?
harden.
Did Barkley poison my sister?
And does any of the party intervene between in this?
I'm focused on my sister passed out on the floor.
Am
Do
I
you wanna-
there yet?
No. Do you want to? Do you want to do something? Quinn, actually, Quinn, do you want to do something? You want to use cast propel on your sister?
Then she'll cough up a lot more blood.
Don't worry. It'll only be for like a second. After that, it'll be all better.
You won't feel it after your spine is broken.
James, there's a medicine lady in the school somewhere. I don't remember her name.
Yeah.
But we should take her there. I'm gonna suggest that.
I know I was given a job, but thinking about how Erwin would be doing things right now, Erwin would also be attending to the person who's spasming on the floor.
Yeah.
All right, Erwin, would you attempt something?
This is the priority.
I just want to try and Erwin would try to diagnose what the fuck is happening here.
Medicine.
Yes.
I'll assist him with medicine if I can do that.
Go ahead, roll again. See if you get higher.
It's fair. It's medicine.
I just realized I have a higher medicine mod than him.
Pointing you.
Are you okay? Well, I guess it's an 11.
All right. Hold on. What's Juno's current health? You don't stabilize Juno.
I wasn't even trying to stabilize, but okay.
Oh.
I know. You realize quickly that Juno isn't probably. It needs help. It's bleeding out right now.
All right. Well.
Wait, can I try then?
Before that, Toto, you show up. You see a large crowd gathered around Team Gold's table. You see Chris pile driving his fist into Barkley as Barkley whistles and calls for his bird and basically tries to fend off from Chris's rage.
Jesus fucking Christ, everything went to shit. I walked out for 5 minutes and everything goes to shit. Okay.
Insert man walking into burning room with pizza box here.
Yeah, that actually, no, that is exactly what this looks like right now. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Sullivan's kind of in a defensive position in between the currently dying victim and the potential murderer. But also the vigilante who is just beating the shit out of him.
You know.
Jesus
What do you do,
Christ.
Toto?
Yeah, Toto, what do you do?
What
Save
do you
us.
do, Toto?
What?
What do you do, Toto? Choose.
It's all up to you, Toto.
Which side? Oh crap! Oh
The
fuck.
side you see the screen slow down and turn gray, and you see two options: help Barkley, assist with reviving Juno.
You see two options: go to the park or ride the bus.
Quinn will remember that.
I leave the room for 5 minutes.
The world's time seems to slow down.
Juno will remember this.
The park
Yeah,
will
no, you
evolve.
will remember that you
wrong one. If she dies, she can't remember anything, guys.
You know what?
Was
Good
that
idea.
True.
What's it gonna be, Toto?
Do I see that it's Juno on the floor?
You can make it. Actually, make me a perception. See if you make it out, because at this point, a crowd is formed around her. You can make out that that's probably Juno.
Oh fuck. Okay, then let's go to Juno because I know it's her. So.
Barkley will remember this. You run over to Juno.
He doesn't get a fucking opinion.
Chris right now.
He doesn't get. You rush over to Juno, and in that time, Quinn, you make me a medicine check. Hold on, I need to roll something real quick.
Yeah, Yes, her bleeding out because of poisoning.
Yummy. All right.
Are you gonna coin me, James?
I want one of my coins still. I need it. All right. So,
Exactly.
He turns to stone.
Exactly, because
With-
I realized as Erwin rolled that I should have been the one making that check.
you quickly stitch up. You quickly work the best you can, and you think you stabilized your sister. She stops coughing up blood,
Okay. That's
and then
good.
that's when Toto arrives.
Okay.
I stepped out for 5 minutes. When the world happened?
She was just she started shaking a lot on the floor, and then Chris yelled at Barkley, and now they're fighting. But I'm more worried about her right now.
We need to. Okay, and she'll look over. You see, look over Rex. Get her over to the nurse real quick, okay? He'll like nod, and like you see like magic, like an orb of magic cast around her as like the dog drags her, or that he's carrying her using a spell to the nurse. He starts zooming away.
I'm gonna follow them.
Yeah, Quinn, you go make sure that she's okay.
Yeah, that's my plan. I'm following them to the
All
infirmary.
right, we need to stop what's going on over there. And you see Scar's like, kill him, 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 kill him.
Scars,
Wait,
Scars.
which side is Scar's rooting for, though?
Yes.
Yeah, what side is she
Yes.
rooting for?
Scars, don't make things
Yes.
worse, please.
Scars isn't rooting for anyone. He's rooting for the fight.
He wants it to happen.
He wants there to be blood.
I'm not encouraging any. Oops! And you see, like two daggers fall in the feet of them as they're fighting. Oh no! Daggers! Lethal weapons!
No, Koto's gonna go new. Koto go new to protect Barkley. Alright? Koto go new.
You see, Barkley's made some distance as the bird seems to be distracting Chris for now. And within that time, he actually will pick up one of those daggers to arm himself.
No.
No. Everybody, stop. Put the knife down. Jesus Christ.
Quick, Toto, use
Jesus,
the
who's
charming
that?
shot.
All right. Chris is no. I tried to play nice. He needs to die right now. He just tried to poison me, and he almost killed Juno.
We don't know that. We don't know what happened with Juno.
I know it's him. This is the exact same poison he used last time. You see, everyone's like seems to marooned himself of what poison. Even people from Team Wood looking over at Barkley.
Okay, everyone, calm down, please, for like 5 seconds.
Ability battle. Boop, 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 doo, 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 doo. And it's going to be Sully and Toto can participate in this.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
Jesus Christ. Sully has nothing.
I have charisma and I have a bunch of skills now because I decided
Oh,
not
you
to
do now.
invest.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What?
I decided not
Sullivan
to
has
invest.
social
You now.
skills?
Sully, you talk?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Sully
It
has.
depends on how I feel.
All right,
Sully
who's
has
leading this
social.
battle?
Well, we're both charisma casters, so this is obviously a charisma thing, right? What's your charisma, Toto?
My charisma is a 16.
20.
All right, Sully's taking the lead. So you have 7 TP.
Wait, Sully's a charisma caster?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Where did you think Sully was?
A wisdom caster.
He's not very wise, much like you.
Yeah, but I don't think he's charismatic either.
All right. Anyways, what's the basis charisma when the ability's going?
I'm hurt.
The objective is to calm down a crowd, essentially.
Yeah, I have Crowd Wrangler.
Okay, let me open up my character sheet because I was just vibing, staring at the world map for like the majority of this. Alrighty then. So my social skills, I've got fast talker, threaten, straight talk, bookworm, and hunter.
Threaten. Hunter.
Threaten the crowd if they don't calm down.
That's one option.
I'll fucking darkness blast you if you don't fucking calm the hell down.
Shit, I missed.
Like you always do. Oh, that's it. You're gonna get it.
It's a good thing that I can hit targets after missing.
Oh,
Wait,
God!
what? I just fire into a crowd of people. It's gonna hit somebody.
Someone's gonna die. All right.
All right, yeah, I'll
Um,
use. I have Crowd Wrangler, so that's probably helpful.
All right. Toto pulls out the Crown Wrangler card and places it on a defense.
So I need to make a performance check.
A DT17 performance test, and you may not add any social abilities to this roll. But if you have other things, you may add it. Which I don't think you do, but
God, I forgot where the ability trees are.
it's social trees. It's like toward the bottom of the folder. Second to last row, far right.
Okay, so yeah, I don't think I have anything else to add unless I'm allowed to have persuasion.
No, it's not. You can't. You're adding like if you had class abilities essentially or feats that would allow you to add to this roll.
No, she
Okay.
means for the performance test.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's go. Let's see if I can roll above an 11. No. I'm gonna coin that.
All right.
You don't want to know.
Thank you.
What?
Thank you.
Can roll 20 please stop hating me?
Raise or lower.
It lowers it by a
Something
d12.
says you may... Okay, you have to subtract a d12 now. Congratulations, you're off to a good start.
I
You
know.
try to calm them down, and then you see Scar, or you can kill each other. Yeah, right, guys. And you see some of Team Iron seems to be stepping in on this too.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, murder the shit out of each other.
All right. So that was that ability. Sully, do you have one you're adding to the ring?
Fast talker. I want to just start talking over everybody and all the chaos going through. Alright, listen, Scars, can you please shut up for like 5 seconds? You're just making things worse. Also, Clara, please get Team Iron under control. I don't want them to be killing each other. This is not good. This is exactly what they want from us. This is exactly what the headmaster wants us to do.
All right.
Sully just sounds like he's having a panic attack.
Yeah. Sully just having a
This is
panic
this
attack.
is actual footage of Lily trying to like get stuff done.
Okay, so
Trying
it's
to-
a -5 to me right now.
Alred and
Oh, sorry,
Faye.
never mind.
This is
Yeah, that's-
Lily with them.
It's a
Yes, it is. This is Lily trying to calm down. Lily will take fast talk. Fast talk and raw talent. That's Lily's specialty. All right. So you got fast talk on the field. What's else? What else you got? Anyone adding their bonuses?
Can I start threatening the crowd as a whole?
Are you gonna
Don't, please.
Don't
Or I
go
could
near
just
me.
do straight
I'll
talk.
shoot.
I'll shoot! I'll do it! Are you gonna straight talk?
Yeah, sure.
What's the truth you're spewing out to them?
While it is true that these two do have a bit of a feud and they're yelling at each other, we don't really know who put the poison in the drink. If it was even any of us.
All
We
right.
should be acting rashly right now.
Fight. It's just scars.
God,
It's
Scars!
just-
Scars, I swear!
Takeaway dinner for
Scars,
a week,
listen to your
Scars.
master. Can
I
Sully
never-
pull the damn MasterCard on
I
Scars?
never said Scars was a train, dog.
He's like a pit
Damn it.
bull in a
Damn it, Sully,
kindergarten.
put the leash on him.
Good
He's
luck.
like a pit bull in a kindergarten. You think I can control him? He's going to maul the 5-year-old, whether I want him to or not.
Damn.
He just has enough loyalty not to maul me in the process.
Exactly.
You may add a +2 to your roll if you're using. Oh, wait, that's sweet talk. Straight talk.
Straight talk is a +3.
+3, yeah, +2 roll. All right. So you had a +3 minus d12 right now. Anyone add anything else? Skills, anything like that? Any more abilities? Maybe you want to add your skill.
Anyone?
Anyone gonna add their skill?
Sorry, I'd like to add nature.
Well, you're not
Like,
in
can we
this.
add nature? Anyway,
I know, but I'm trying to
I guess
like you can
my
add skills, guys.
my persuasion then.
All
yeah,
right.
just
I've got
adding
an-
on persuasion.
I've
What's
got
your
an 8 in
persuasion?
that.
Yeah, I
only
have a
get
6.
You only get one.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, Sully's.
All right. All right. Is that all of it then?
Yeah. I
So
think
I'm at a -5. You guys are at a
Minus 1d12.
and then you have your plus persuasion plus straight talk. No, that's
And-
yeah.
+5
And
plus
fast
3.
talk. Yeah.
So
No, fast talk it gives me a negative. I have a -5 because fast talk.
plus 11 minus d12.
Yeah. So it sounds like.
Yeah, watch us have a -1 total because
So
Roll20
we're
hit me.
just going to pull out a nice little thing called Mudslinger. You're gonna give yourself a nice -4 to rolls. Ascar's like, I don't know, that poison, that sounds like something Barkley would do. What if Barkley did poison them? You should keep going, Chris.
I'm gonna threaten Scars.
Okay, yeah.
Scars, I swear I will put the collar on you.
He just grumbles at you. He'll take it though. That's a plus. Oh, is that +2 to you?
Yeah.
Is there like an added ability? Is that required or is that added? Let me see. Because that may just backfire on you. I'm just threatening. That's a +2 you roll. If you're Christmas, you may add your rank and die. Okay, never mind. Your strength or constitution is not good or is your strength or constitution good or higher?
I've got a constitution of 14. I don't think that's good.
That's good. No, that's good. Because fair is 12 and 13. I think is when
yeah.
this starts.
Yeah, 13 is good because I have good intelligence.
Yeah. All right. So you may add a d6 as well to it. So you have a +2 and a d6 to your roll now. So I gave you -4. Keep that in your pool as well.
So I got -1d12.
Mhm.
Plus 11 -4 plus 1d6.
Yes. And then I'm going to give you another -5 just for the environment of the tension and also because Chris kind of hates Barkley.
Does he?
Maybe.
I don't know. I never got that vibe from him.
I don't know. And I'm going to
Maybe
give
a
myself
little.
just a nice smooth +5 to a +4 to this roll. So I'm rolling at a -1 right now. All right, you guys got your things ready?
I'm ready.
All right, let's duel.
Holy shit.
What the fuck? How are they both so bad?
It's chaos. Just you remember the Final Fantasy? Chaos. That's exactly what he's trying. That's what he's preaching.
I'm not even gonna coin this. This is funny that you won by that little.
Tensions are high, but the fighting has stopped at least, right?
You guys are shouting, you're yelling, you're trying to calm them down. Eventually, maybe total steps between both of them, and their words follow. Their words get to you. Eventually, the crowd will stop when you threaten Scars. He said he wants to say something, but maybe out of the contract, or maybe out because maybe he does actually fear you. He does shut his mouth and just sort of glares, annoyed. And eventually, silence falls as Barkley looks very worse for wear, and it looks like Chris has been scratched up a lot by that bird. And they sort of stare at each other in silence.
Okay.
Never a dull moment at this school.
All right, this does not need to be this public. Chris, Barkley, let's move it out of the cafeteria.
I'm not trusting anyone from Team Wood right now. He looks at Erwin. Are you still there?
Yeah. I guess so.
And he'll look over into your general direction, like to all of you. Where'd they take her?
The infirmary.
All right. And he looks around. It's like everyone's got their attention. I want to let everyone know, Mr. Team Leader of Wood, Barkley over here. He's a murderer, a killer, and he belongs to a dark tribe. He's going to just storm out the cafeteria.
Guys, Quinn still doesn't know. We're gonna see how long he can stay in the dark.
And you see there's a gasp as everyone seems to be very shocked by that. And Scar's just like, bravo, dark tribe, man. He's slaps the back of Barkley. And Barkley just sort of just stares off and just he doesn't react at all. And then you see there's some very interesting, interested looks from Lorben and Casper. Sylvia looks a bit taken aback, and yeah, a lot of mixed emotions in the cafeteria right now. Toto.
I'm losing my goddamn mind.
You see Barkley shrug off Scar's annoying compliments, and he sort of rushes out of the cafeteria.
I'm gonna follow.
Mm-hmm. And Erwin, what do you do?
Well, if there's enough time before the next class, I guess Erwin is going to be checking in with what the fuck is happening at the infirmary.
All right. You see the rest of Team Gold will go with you. Sully, what do you do?
You know what? Let's go where the drama's going.
There's two sources of drama.
Yeah.
Let's go to the medical drama, shall we?
Okay.
Let's go to Grey's
Oh,
Anatomy.
we're gonna watch Grey's Anatomy.
House MD.
All right.
I was watching House yesterday.
Quinn, you're slow. So you and Finn are
Am
slow.
I?
30
Oh
feet
yeah, we're
compared
both
to
30
the
feet.
dog.
Look, I didn't realize we were saying compared to the dog. Yes,
so
Finn and I both run the same speed.
you guys are keeping up with Rex. So Rex is already dashing off, and before long, you make your way into the medical ward, where you see I forgot her name too. She's barely used. Her name is.
I keep wanting to say Stefany, but I know that's the librarian.
It's Rila. Oh, how can I? Oh dear. Oh, that's not good. Get her on this bed right now. And you see, Rex will just plop her on the bed, and at this point, you see that she's woken up, and she seems to be very spaced out.
Yeah, but that means she's alive.
All right.
Hey, she might be a vegetable.
You see, Rila start examining. What happened? One of you? What happened?
She started compulsing on the floor. I'm gonna look to Finn like something happened before.
We were talking, laughing. She saw something good on Chris's plate, ate a bite of it, and then next thing you know, that was happening.
Oh, this is out of character. Oh, damn.
All right, poison. You guys, usually the second years are the ones doing poisons, but okay. And she starts examining. And she started mumbling to herself a different type of things. Lift your arm real quick for me, like this. And you see her lift her arm very slowly. That's not good. All right. And that's what basically is going to happen. She's going to just be examining your sister, Quinn. And eventually you will see, after a bit, the rest of the crowd of Erwin, Team Gold, Chris, and and Sully arrive.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
Hey. Sister's
What's up?
dying. What's up?
You know, like you do. Mm-hmm.
Is everything all right?
It sounds like she was poisoned.
Very badly, very badly. Oh, I'm
Mhm.
surprised that she's still standing. And this thing's wrecked. This thing went straight through her organs. Oh, straight in her digestive tract. Huh. You did a good job keeping her alive.
Erwin and I did that. Hey.
I did nothing.
You're right. You made everyone aware that she was bleeding out.
Everyone, this girl is dying.
Let me fix that.
I am not a doctor, but I am 100% certain she's dying.
As she's examining Juno, you do notice that Juno seems to be talking a lot slower and moving a lot slower.
She's a vegetable.
I doubt these.
I can't tell what she's saying.
I doubt that these side effects would be cured by something so simple, but I'll offer up a concoction that I have prepared, James.
Oh, what is it?
It's a Rumbler's Rest concoction, isn't that the?
Oh, yeah.
That's like low tier diseases.
Yeah. You made Rumbler's Rest.
Damn.
Eat your Rumbler's Rest.
You're clever.
I have to look things up. Okay, it's that one. It's cures common diseases.
Yeah, I doubt it's that. I doubt it works.
That'll cure your STDs.
She looks over at it. Fancy work. Good job. But that's not going to do much. It might actually ease her a bit though. She'll drink this, and you'll see Juno will slowly take it, and then slowly drink it. Thank you, Erwin.
All right, let's just delete that from my inventory.
No, this is something probably far worse. And you see at this point, she's like pulling out a notebook and like looking over. She has like a massive tome, just like looking through different pages. And she like looks over. What are you all still doing here? You have classes soon. Go.
Last time.
She's not going to die from this. At least not now. You can survive. You still have your classes to deal with, unless you're going to skip. And by all means, I don't care.
James, what class is next?
High or low?
Low.
You already know the answer is going to be.
It's a Tuesday.
Fuck, you're making me open my thing.
On a Tuesday, the next class is going to be politics. Meaning
Yeah,
Erwin can
politics,
be here.
I have to go to
Actually, yeah, the next class is politics. I'll chill here.
Fuck, it is politics.
That's what you get for being a political boy. Fuck boy.
You get for being a political boy. Do you go?
Quinn, in case something happens in politics, you need to go.
Yeah, keep an eye on her for me, Erwin. Which cousin is this? No, not which cousin. Which person's relative?
East of is this?
I'll be right back.
Oh, whoa, who's this? Yeah, Quinn will go to politics.
Oh, we're waiting on. Okay, we can go there. All right. So, actually, should we? If I go, then I put more work on Garrett. I'll wait because I'm not sure if he muted his audio in his recording.
Ah, that is true.
There you go.
Hi.
All right.
Right. What was I saying?
That you were gonna stay because
yes,
it's politics.
Yes.
All right. So you're staying. Quinn's going. Sully, you're staying.
Yeah. Because I need to be where the drama is. I need to step up and be the main character.
All right.
All right. And I'm going to look through alchemy documents.
What do you read?
What? Why would you be doing that? Carter didn't give you an alchemy book as foreshadowing that you would need it.
It's just what Erwin does anyways.
I mean, yeah.
So you guys who are stacks, we'll cut away. Toto.
Hi.
You see Barkley's moving very quickly.
I'm going to try to keep up, you know.
Hold on. You see the bird swoop down and sort of like pass you by, like trying to swipe at you. Go away.
Can I at least ask you a question? Barkley, this can't be resolved unless you talk.
Maybe it doesn't need to be resolved. Now go away. Maybe you'll end up just like her. He'll turn around and look at you.
Kodal doesn't look like she's happy with this, but I'm gonna put my hands up. Then fucking do it.
You say that, and you sort of you catch the attention of a few second years who are walking into. You guys are basically in the main foyer, the main stairway, and things like that. He looks around. You know who I am. You know it's not my style. I'll go out and kill someone. I like to do it more subtle, like, or at least guarantee the death. And he'll turn around and just keep moving quickly out the front door.
Then we can go somewhere a little more private, but I'm tired of you dancing around this, Barkley.
Dancing around what, Toto? What have I lied to you about?
Well,
You guys
that's
are
the
outside
problem.
now.
I don't know.
You saw the past, Toto. You little clever little Pathfinder powers. You saw exactly what you saw. I can't fake memories.
Can he?
But I also didn't get to look at all of them.
What else to look at? I'm a dark tribe. He calls down his bird, and the bird will land on him. You see there's sort of like metal talons on them. I use Kalu talons and Coltman poison to do some type of horrific types of things. Kill people in many different ways. Poisons are my specialty.
And yet you're here.
And yet I'm here. What is that supposed to mean?
You were making quite the living out there with your little friends. It seemed like you were able to hit some big targets. So what are you doing here?
Maybe I was hired to off the head of the headmaster. Ever think about that, Toto?
Well, sure. But there was a very prime time to do that, and yet you didn't.
Oh, which prime time? The time where the headmaster killed about a group of 5 to 7 assassins? Like it was nothing? And they had magical items way stronger than my little poison claws. When
I'm
you're an
talking about-
assassin, you do not do things out of whims. You have to be careful. You have to prep. You have to do everything according to a plan because you're only going to get one shot to kill someone.
Mhm. So, when him and the rest of the staff were down and out after fighting the surge, you just weren't prepared.
I don't think you noticed, but I also had the shit beaten out of me that day. And though they were weak, I think a weak Barkley versus a weak headmaster and maker, followed by a company of psychopaths and monsters, isn't going to win.
Right. So, what? I'm supposed to just turn my back on you, walk away, and pretend like none of this ever happened? Let the mobs kill you? Let Chris have his way? Whatever he's wanting to do, get you kicked out, expelled, killed?
What do you want out of this, Toto? You realize what just happened, right? In the cafeteria? You just exposed the truth. Everyone knows that the leader of Team Wood is a dirty little dark tribe. And I promise you that what they're talking about right now in politics is not going to help that point. We're going to cut away. Quentin.
Quinn's gonna be hella confused. Like,
We're cutting
what?
away. You sit down. You guys are basically in a debate right now, and Leon just said, "We're gonna start things off with the meeting. Usually I do a lecture first, but I'm very curious after what I just heard today, what you guys think you're gonna do." And
Sarcastic asshole. It's like, no shit.
and then you see Casper will speak up first. So, Prince, when are you gonna tell us that your little leader was an assassin?
What?
Don't play
Quinn's
dumb.
genuinely confused.
Don't play dumb. We all heard what Chris said, and we all saw what happened to poor little Juno. Yeah, were you really expecting your your little sister to get caught up in that? Maybe you thought that offing off Chris would be a good advantage. He is the strongest of them. Do you turn to anyone?
Quinn's,
I
like,
remind you,
having an
Kino is with
existential
you.
crisis. Kino, can you take charge of debate today? I have to mentally process some things.
Sure. Sorry, Quinn's not the brightest of people. Give me a moment, and Kino will turn to you. Barkley apparently is part of a dark tribe or whatever that is, and he's the reason why Juno got poisoned.
Oh. Yes, I'll be having words with him after politics, but for now, can we get back at whatever we'd like to discuss today?
How about we move to kick out the assassin from our school? You see Meek speak up. Well, I don't like jump to conclusions, but if we're all here, I'd rather not have to wait till Thursday to enact, removing a threat, an actual threat. Exactly.
If you'd like to remove an actual threat, why don't you just pose a challenge against him?
Do you honestly think someone who's a dark tribe is going to play fair in any capacity? Even if he gets kicked out in the process, I'd rather the school officially kick him out than us having to fight something that's meant to kill, trained to kill. Yeah, Quinn, I saw it. It was instant. It was almost instant. Juno took a bite of Chris's food right after they were having an argument. And I'm pretty sure when Barkley was pushed by Chris, he did something that we didn't see.
I think if we're going to vote someone out of just vote someone into expulsion, then we should at least have their input.
Yes, but we only have these meetings twice a week. And where that's letting the killer going loose for at least, or potential killer, for a whole day and a half, really.
But you just said it, he's only the potential killer. There's there's still a chance he didn't do it.
Then who would
Which
you
is why
suggest, Prince?
I don't have a suggestion of an alternative. I would just like to hear his side of the story before we jump to conclusion. I don't doubt that with all the tension that's been going on between him and Chris, I don't doubt that he tried something, but
That is true. I have heard stories that Chris and I've been seeing it too. Chris and Barkley were having a bit of a fight. Maybe he thought killing them would be the best way, especially if Chris was going to expose him like this.
So are you just proposing that we vote to expel him?
I didn't bring the proposition up. That was Meek. I'm simply laying on what I know. I don't want a killer in our school, and that's that. But I'm not above, trying to sort things out. Jump to conclusions never helps anyone.
I'd rather propose that we arrange a meeting with him tonight or something. And Leanne, is there a way that we can have like an extra student government meeting tonight?
I'm sorry.
A trial?
A trial? Oh, you guys are stepping things up a bit. I haven't heard a trial in. Usually, that's like end of first year, second year territory. Interesting.
I'm gonna play Phoenix, right?
Phoenix, right? Danganronpa, etc., etc.
Well, again, I'm simply here supervising, and unless you have suspicion that a member of the staff, the kitchen staff, has to do with this foul play, I will not intervene, as no one's died yet.
All right, then I propose tonight we hold a trial for the intended murder of Chris and collateral damage of Juno.
Collateral, that's what you're calling.
You see,
Yes, I call my
Kino,
sister collateral damage.
you see Kino tug at you. Quinn, maybe not tonight, unless you want to kick him out. We need to gather evidence and figure things out, unless you think you can solve whatever just happened in one single day.
That's a good point. I just know they were trying to rush it anyways. Amendment tomorrow night, or we can do it during lunch tomorrow. Just if you're in a rush, enough
Yeah, there's a
time for
reason why we're
either
in a
side to
rush.
build a full case.
Are you not scared at all that he almost killed your sister, Quinn?
Yes, I'm terrified, but I want to hear his side of the story, and I don't think we can do that with just the couple hours between the end of this class and when we would have the trial.
I say we do a trial by combat. Team Gold, the one that was poisoned, versus the poisoner, Team Wood. All out war.
Getting the leash scars.
Or we can tackle it civilly like adults.
Down, Scars, down. All right. Look, like I said, I'm also not one to jump to conclusions. Then I suggest that we do hold a trial. I think tomorrow night would be fair. Anyone else? I don't think we should leave a murderer on loose for that long. Well, we also know that you have your own intentions there, Lorben. Whatever do you mean?
We could also hold him somewhere in the meantime. Just if everyone's concerned about their well-being.
Everyone seems to agree with that. Capture the murderer, or sorry, potential murderer sounds good to me.
Capture the suspect, and then both sides can have their turns to question him, and we'll have the actual trial tomorrow night.
Is pursuit like copyright regulated? Because at this point, I'm sorry, Garrett, you got your editing work cut out for you. It's time to recreate all of this.
You're gonna have me go in an objection.lol this.
It was just suddenly a part of the session. It's just text based.
No. We put the voice acted lines over it, but all the animation,
I love it.
the RP is just objection.lol.
All right. Don't give Garrett ideas for thumbnails. All right, so
I don't want Garrett to put that much time into this.
the thumbnail wouldn't take that much time.
They mean objection.lol, and you don't think I'd do it?
You don't think he would do it?
He's unemployed again. He would.
So, basically, fine. Can we bring to a vote then that we have the school's guards escort Barkley to? I'm guessing you guys have a prisoner holding cell here. You best believe we do.
I wake up there every other day.
Don't do alcohol.
Not drink. All right, and it's up to a vote. Everyone is in agreement. Is Team Wood in agreement?
Yeah, Team Wood's in agreement.
All right, I'll go ahead and call the guards. We'll have a brief recess, and we'll move on to the actual lesson for today.
Damn.
Actual lesson. Don't be a fucking murderer.
The actual lesson. The consequences of alcohol poisoning in the legal system.
The consequences of a DUI.
DUI.
Professor.
I had a king blub, and I sort of ran over 5 people. Those things can get going. I didn't even feel it. It was like little bumps. All right. Quinn, do you talk to anyone during this brief recess before the lesson starts?
Not specifically. Quinn's still mental. Well, he's gonna ask Kino what happened after he left the cafeteria.
Chris started hitting Barkley. Barkley started hitting Chris. Scars gave them knives. And Sully and Toto got everyone to calm down. And then people were talking about how they saw Barkley may have bumped into Chris's food when they were talking, and they got into a little bit of a scuff. And people think that that's when he slipped in the poison. And then apparently, Chris has been wanting to tell the school something for a while. At least that's what the rumors were. Then I took a nap.
Kino was asleep for the important part. What the fuck? You there, random Team Wood member. Can you fill in where Kino was asleep?
Well.
Officer Meekins at your service.
Officer Meekins. There was just rumors going around that apparently Barkley is like a part of what was that? Apparently Barkley is like a part of like a dark tribe or something like that, and that he came to school, he's like been poisoning people or something for Team Wood. There's a lot of weird accusations going around. People are thinking that's the reason why Scars lost the fight was because we poisoned him.
Quinn is taking notes. I have to build my defense, which means I need to know all the evidence against him.
Wait, that's wrong. Barkley doesn't use poison. He clearly loses poison.
No, that's wrong. How did you know Barkley was a poison type gym leader?
All right.
We're crossing too many games.
We're going to cut away to Sully and Quinn. Sorry, Sully and
Really
Erwin.
cut skunk hair.
Well, since you guys are staying around, you two look at the look over at her. What do you think's wrong? Because I think I figured it out.
Ah, yes. What's wrong? She's going slow, and I've looked at the alchemy page and I saw nothing.
She's been poisoned.
Genius!
Genius!
A plus! I'm not in a class with you. I don't care, you get an A plus.
10 points to Team Wood.
Oh.
Alright.
Wait, what? That?
That.
I mean, there's no way it's that, because then it would have been cured.
That.
So. Alright, well, I guess I should roll.
Alright. You really tried to look at that document. Erwin, you looked over this. I'll let you form your answer. You were looking at all of you. You were also pulled out your own book and looking and recalling all of the different type of poisons and different and quick sort of codings you thought of when you were in Jux's class and when she was teaching you. Then you realize that this is what's happening to her. It's happening very quickly and it's taking far too much effect over her body for it to be a simple poison. Then you start thinking about a very taboo thing, and hearing about the Dark Tribe stuff makes more sense. Perhaps what she consumed was a disease, a recreated disease.
No.
And then you think of the word standing stones.
What?
Oh, I hate you.
We just committed, like, a war crime.
He probably did.
Of course, we all know in reality it's probably like Chris who did it, but
I mean, somebody committed a war crime.
Yep.
A war crime was committed.
Someone committed a war crime.
But see, if Chris had eaten this, it wouldn't have affected him because we all know he's a monk and therefore immune to diseases.
which just asks the question, why?
God.
Well, that is... It's standing stones, isn't it?
Correct. You have a keen eye about you. The ways that she can't move now, and Juno's like freaking out. She's still awake. Why she's moving slower? she'll slowly lose control over her limbs, and her body will eventually lock up into a state of paralysis.
So a vegetable.
Cure for this is not easy to come by.
Some might say it doesn't exist. It takes a lot to cure a disease like this, which is why when it was being spread, it killed a lot of people. Not a lot of people have the fortitude to break free of it. Usually, you have to just hope and nurse them the best you can with simple salves and in treatments, and hope that they break free of it eventually. You know, before they die from a lot of things that happens when you can't, physically move or function.
Then is that what we're going to have to do here?
There's that, or you could venture to Guildvern. We have a portal goes to the Sacred Lands. From there, you could travel, or someone could travel into the border, into Guildvern. There's a certain oasis where a tree grows. Its fruit usually can't cure something like this, but I think I have a concoction that could help her. That's if you think that she can't bear it herself. I'm sure that Jux would give you permission and the rest of the teachers permission off from school to go on this venture.
I'll discuss this with the others.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm making you do this. I'm making you guys worry.
We're going to find a way to get you better.
The entire time Finn's been there too. He's sort of just been like listening and thinking. Be right. All right. And we're gonna cut away. Toto.
Hi.
Like we're gonna cut back to we said who knows what they're saying in the in this what you call it student council right now.
Hmm?
No, I'm saying
I have faith that Quinn won't just let them toss you out onto the street.
Well, that poison did just go into her sister, and judging by what was happening, good concoction right there. Some very strong lethal venom, and if that doesn't kill him all right, you leave him in a near perfect state of paralysis. Pretty much gets to kill done yourself. Can't escape if they can't move.
You said judging. You're guessing.
Am I guessing? Or do I simply know my signature poison?
You didn't put that in there.
He just looks at you.
Barkley, do you want help or not?
I'm getting really tired of your voice, Toto. Do you really think that I wouldn't try to kill Chris? It'd be very easy. That was enough poison to kill a man twice his size. And if he survived, I simply start a fight, which would happen. Start a fight, make it seem like that I did some damage to him, and then when he slowly runs out of speed, gets more and more immobilized, Suddenly, the poison took control of him. He died in his sleep.
Do you want help or not?
I killed a lot of people like that, honestly. And that's why it's good poison. Very expensive. Only save for high priority targets. But the marks afterwards far outweigh the cost of that poison. Kind of a favorite thing of mine. Watching someone slowly and slowly crawl away. Thinking that maybe they'll get a chance, maybe they'll survive. And then they just stop moving. And all their eyes see is me. Jabbing them.
I am going to grab Barkley by the collar. Do you want help or not?
I don't want help.
I let go and I head to the infirmary.
Mm-hmm. Surprised you didn't use Pathfinder there. All right, so Relic. You head to the infirmary. So Sully and Erwin, you having conversations after you're told that news?
Should we round everybody up?
Quinn's still in class right now. We should.
Yeah, after class. Sorry.
It is likely he'll head right back here after class. You said it was in Guild Vern in a specific oasis, right?
The thing about Oasis is those that are known tend to get populated very quickly, and that tree I'm talking about, it likes to be in a very particular lonely climate. You'll have to find an undiscovered oasis. I just think there is one over there.
In which case... I'm going to go grab a few books on the oasis, on finding oases in Guild Vern. If there's a trick to it, we should know it.
I'll go with you and see if Finley gets up.
I'll just nod at him.
You see Rex sort of just tries to comfort Juno.
What's the dog doing?
Just licking Juno's face. The whimpers. What do you do, Sully?
You know what? I'm gonna go tell Clara.
All right.
You might as well start family drama back up, right?
If you know your sister's schedule, she's usually at around this time. She does some extra training, so you find her in the. As you guys now discovered, there's another training yard. That's not Ian's class, so you don't have to deal with the horrific beasts that are in there.
I.e. Ian.
And yeah, yeah. It's just Ian, just willing to fight anyone who walks into the area.
You've entered my zone.
You've entered my threat radius. All right. You find Clara, just wailing on a dummy.
Clara?
Yeah.
You wouldn't happen to know about any hidden oases in Guild Vern, would you?
The hell would I know that for?
You remember the whole fiasco this morning, right? Involving Chris and Barkley?
Yeah, Barkley tried to poison Chris, poisoned Juno instead.
Yeah, well, we found out it's a disease that we're working with here, not a poison, and the best way to cure it is in a hidden oasis in Guild Vern, or at least according to the nurse.
You realize that we're like on the near opposite side of the continent from Guild Vern, right? Almost there.
Yeah, but a portal to the Sacred Lands, and hopping and skipping away, and we're there. Hooray!
No, I mean, we've never been to Guild Vern before, idiot.
Well, yeah, but still, I just thought you would pick something up from all the reading you've done.
Well, if you're talking about rare herbs, then you might want to talk to Sylvia. That's sort of her thing. She's all into the nature stuff and hunting down beasts and stuff like that. So, she's a spirit walker after all.
Yes, the scary lady. Then
She's not that scary. She's just, could break your entire body with one hand tied behind her back if she wanted to.
Yes, and that is my point. Anyways, do you know where I can find her and potentially not get my arms and legs and everything about me broken?
I can't promise that, big brother, but hold on. I have to look in the. Where's the mold? She hangs out around room 528.
528. Right.
That's near the cafeteria.
Um.
Alright.
Oh fuck.
Hooray. Hip, hip, hooray. Let's go, Jane.
Took me a sec, James, but
Wait, what?
nothing.
All right, so with that, essentially what happens is Erwin, because the library, you have to go to the main foyer to get to the library. As you're in that sort of main foyer, you see Toto storm back inside, and as the doors are sort of like closing behind Toto, you see that there's Barkley out there, sort of staring off.
I'm not gonna acknowledge anything. I don't think Toto wants anything to get acknowledged right now.
And Toto, you see them though.
I'll take a deep breath and kind of move towards them, I guess. How's Juno?
She's inflicted with a terrible disease.
Yeah, Barkley was saying it paralyzes.
Yes, it's an older
Gods, we
disease
did do
called
it.
standing stones.
Is there anything they can do for her?
Not with ingredients that we have here.
But there is something, right?
Finn and I are looking into it right now. But yes, there's something.
Good.
We're going to the library if you want to tag along.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
With that, you guys see, for the first time, actually not the first time, but a very rare sight, you see guards appear, led by the tot of the guard tot, and she opens the door, and they Barkley, without resistance, just gets manacled, and they lead him off.
The guard tot. I think you mean.
The guard taught.
Yeah, did he stutter?
Stutter? Tell me when you give up. It's Daisy.
Okay, I wrote down their description, but not what they do.
Interesting.
I think that's somewhere in my physical notes, not my spreadsheet.
Interesting. Daisy leads him off, sorry.
Okay.
Well, I guess the student council made a decision.
They're holding a trial.
It's likely the one that will benefit Barkley the most.
I hope so.
And why are you hoping? You kind of just poisoned Juno, you know that, right? This is Finn, by the way.
Yeah. I'm going to hold on to the hope that he isn't what I think he is.
What fucking
But-
hope? There's two options right now. Either he poisoned Juno when they got into that fight earlier, or one of us did it, because the food goes directly from the waiter to the table.
I'm just gonna head to the library.
And you guys go. And when you guys get there, you see Stefany. What do you ask her?
I'm going to ask for books pertaining to oases in Guildvern.
All right. Finn asks for something similar. And what do you do, Toto?
I don't know what they're after. I wasn't told anything, so I'm just kind of sitting.
You were
leaning
told
against the
one
wall.
thing: standing stones.
Well, yeah, but I'm just. He's just chilling.
We're looking for an oasis because that potentially has an ingredient that we can use to help Juno. Or at least figuring out how we can find oases that haven't been discovered yet.
The landscape is likely not to stay entirely the same. And it's a large desert. It won't
Do you
be
say
easy
anything?
to find them.
But... Yep. Well, how's our say it started then? You'll just like sit down and start reading the book.
Erwin will
What do you
also
do?
go and do the same.
And you, Toto?
Yeah, he'll ask for a book on standing stones.
All right. You receive a book. It's the same book that you were given the first time you met Stefany. The book about Pathfinders.
Yeah, I figured.
Just-
Stefany, why?
It also has a good passage about standing stones.
Yeah, right there, third page.
Coincidentally.
It coincidentally has a cure for standing stones in it, but no one bothered because they thought it was just smut the Pathfinder reading.
I'm sorry, smut.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Wait.
James!
What?
When James just confirmed
Porno.
canonical Pathfinder slut. Smut, fuck.
Slut.
What?
Hey, it probably contains that too.
There was a Pathfinder who was
That's
a slut.
Toto is the Pathfinder slut.
There is records of a
Hey,
Pathfinder who was a
hey, that's a
master
little
slut.
rude.
And now there's a second one. Name is Toto.
Thanks.
His name is Toto, and he's a man whore.
Stephanie will simply just look at you. You really have a short-term memory, don't you? Remember when I said that, knowing when to act, when not to act, when you can say something, when you can't say something?
I didn't look because I know he didn't do this.
And I'm not talking about your actions. Did you forget that there's 2 Pathfinders in this school?
What do you know?
She smiles at you. Far too much. You have to be more particular than that.
What do you know about Barkley?
Like I said, Toto, sometimes you say something, you end up causing the opposite result you wanted from saying that thing. If I tell you what I know for a fact that your path will change and you will fail at whatever the outcome I want you to have is. Just like you're weaving the path of your friends and so-called friends, I'm weaving your path to make sure that you don't fuck up.
I'm going to fuck up anyway.
Maybe you should look at that book then one more time. You never know what you can find from relics of the past.
All right, James, time to go sit and read again. But he don't look very happy about it.
I love giving Wolf mind puzzles because I think it goes right over Wolf's head when I'm trying to
Yes,
get
I
them.
know.
when I'm trying
I'm
to get it
sorry.
into.
I am sorry that I have such a my brain is putty. Okay.
All right, I
Wolf, what
gave
if
you
you
a hint in that
Relic
last
on the
sentence.
book?
There we go.
What? Y'all were
Use
talking over
Relic on the book.
How are you getting that from what she? Oh,
Because she just
Wolf?
said, "You'll never know." She handed you a book and said, "You'll never know what you will find from when you have from relics of the past."
She didn't tell you to read the book. She told you to use Relic, and she handed you a book.
okay. I'm just dumb. All right, I'm dumb. I'm stupid.
Look, even if it's not what he means you to do, like
Canonically
it
accurate
can't hurt to
Toto IQ.
try.
I said canonically accurate Toto IQ.
All right. No. Okay, fine. I don't know what I'm even looking for, but sure.
What would you look for?
I don't know what I'm supposed to look for.
What's curious about this book
Relics
that's been
of
handed
the
to you
past,
twice?
for God's sake.
What's curious about this book that Steffi's not handed to you twice?
Give me a second. Go, move on to somebody else. I'm too tired for this.
All right. Quinn, class is let out.
Hi. We're gonna go check up on Juno first before we
Alright.
start the murder investigation.
All right, you rush and you rush with Meek as well and other gold members in tow to the infirmary where you see Juno is rubbing Rex and she looked like she was given a book to read.
Are you okay?
I can't move.
Okay.
And she told me it's gonna get worse unless my body can fight it off. And in a couple of days, I'm gonna be completely paralyzed.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of scary. You see that there seems to be she's trying to hold back tears by the looks of it.
No, I'm not gonna let our family have 2 disabled children.
I don't think you can you can shock a disease away with lightning, Quinn.
I mean, people shock joints back into having feeling.
It's also how you get another more common disease called what is it called?
Rock
bone
joint.
bolts. Called bone bolts.
Bone bolts. Oh. Oh, is that what I have in my left hand?
That's just very severe dismemberment. But do not shock your sister.
That's the right hand, dummy.
Oh, sorry. Your left hand. You might have a
I'm
mild case of it.
left-handed.
It just makes it a lot harder to manipulate things.
So either way, she'd still be.
I mean, I've already told your friends. Looks like about a potential solution. It requires him to go deep into a desert and look for a possibly unknown oasis, wandering for many days on end. And by the time they get back,
No.
she may not be there anymore, but it is a solution.
Okay. If it's any comfort, Juno, we're trying to figure out what actually happened to cause this.
Wasn't it Barkley? We're pretty sure it was Barkley, yes.
There's a good chance, yeah. But I wanted to at least give him a shot to defend himself before we end up expelling him.
We shouldn't jump to conclusions. He literally is paralyzing you, Juno. Yeah, but we can't just, And Meek just like, she's been very frustrated the entire time.
Because if we send the wrong person out and then this happens again, I'll never forgive myself, Meek.
And if he ends up finishing the job on either Chris or Juno by the time this trial's over, or kills anyone else, I'm never going to forgive you either.
Which is why we have him locked up right now.
Yes, a hired drive assassin can be completely locked away. It's not like he's broken out of prisons before. I wouldn't put it past people like him.
In that case, we better hurry with the investigation. So I'm going to turn to the infirmary lady, start asking her questions.
All right.
So we know she probably ate something, but like what kind of toxins normally cause this?
Well, that would probably have to be masked in some type of very salty food. So probably whatever was being served in the kitchen. The way it reacted, she couldn't have had more than a few bites, and I did see some green in her mouth, so it probably was the vegetables she was eating.
All right. How hard is it to get the poison?
Whatever was used was extremely potent. It completely destroyed her. It should have killed her, but luckily you guys got to her in time, and she had some good luck on her side. It wouldn't take much. I think just tasting some of this would cause some negative reactions. Not alone just dousing it in some food and digesting it. That can cause some real nasty things to happen. Probably the reasons why she's still alive is because she didn't directly drink the poison.
Okay, so it's normally administered in like a liquid format, so he had to have had some way to, I guess, unless he poured it on food, just like dousing vegetables.
Maybe something up his sleeve. Maybe he tossed it. Maybe he had a vial he spread off, then broke underneath the table. Afterwards, a lot of ways of poisoning can get away with poisoning someone. Though, judging by the toxin, it might have been better implied if it was cut through an open wound or something like that.
Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna head back to the cafeteria. Hopefully, there's still some traces of what was left.
All right.
And then Quinn says, "Fuck it, time to taste this. Taste test this bitch."
Yep, that was poisoned.
Eat the poison I must, for I must suffer. Maximum.
I must
Maximum
suffer.
pain I must endure. Okay, here I go.
Speaking of with maximum pain, Sully.
Hey, how's it going?
You make your way down the hallway and you see, sort of sitting down, she started staring in front of that door from the first session, or second session, sorry, with scratched out name, and you just hear she has a notepad out. Actually, she has a little notebook out, and she's like sort of scribbling down notes.
I don't like this. Maybe I don't need information at all. Who needs information? Zolan's gonna slowly back up.
Is there something I can help you with?
Yes, Clara said you would be the best to ask about this.
About what exactly?
So that whole kerfuffle that happened earlier this morning.
The poisoning?
Yes, turns out it was more of a disease.
It shakes the door.
That door should hold. It's been holding all this time. It should be fine. Anyways, so I just wanted to know if you could give us any tips on finding an undiscovered oasis in Guild Vern to get the cure so that Juno doesn't die a horrible death of paralysis.
Standing stones?
Yes.
You're asking to find a needle in a haystack at that point?
Yeah, I figured. I'm just, looking for any tips or tricks, because there's got to be some magic to it, right? Right? Please tell me there's at least some way to do that.
Again, you're asking to find an oasis. That's not just something you just stumble upon. There's not many ways to detect them. There's theories and there's superstition, but there's nothing concrete.
At this point, I'll take anything.
You could. You could try to find a gouger.
It's a monster, isn't it?
She she closes her book and lifts it up. I'm sorry, my name is Sylvia Spiritwalker. I'm the great slayer. My family's the great slayer of monsters. Monster, man of beast, spirits, abominations, and all in between.
Hi, I'm Sullivan. I was locked in my parents' attic for a while. Sometimes
Yet you do remarkably well fighting. For someone who's never truly experienced combat or survival before. A gouger is a large, I guess you can say, picture a big fish, large fin, big teeth, sort of submerged into the sand, moving about it. It also seems to have a few stingers that pop out, disguise themselves amongst rocks or different plants, sting groups of people, large beasts, and then gouge them, devour them, and goes back in. Their venom is a very close replicant to standing stones. You asked to elaborate.
Yeah, So is there, like any way to find them and, know that I'm getting close? Is that what you're saying? Because it sounds like they're absolutely horrifying.
They are. For your group, even if you brought all team wood, there's certainly be casualties if you're not careful. And if you are careful, there's certain to be casualties. But the gougers, their venom affects them. It's too potent. It's in their saliva, and it oozes out of them. It slows them down too to a degree. It's annoying, and because of that, people in my own family have come up with a theory that gougers know where oases are at, where those fruits are located, and they eat a few of them every once in a while to cure themselves their own paralysis. It's just a working theory, though, because whenever you find an oasis, a gouger's not too far behind.
Well, that's actually rather helpful. Thank you for telling me. Although that is very concerning that she would send us out on a mission like this.
Probably because it's the only way to save her. And probably because she knows that the professors won't do anything. Or perhaps all this them testing us again.
So, do you think Barkley's the one who poisoned Juno? Or, well, tried to poison Chris, but poisoned Juno?
I'm not good with humans, but mana beast tricksters like that, scavengers who go for prey quickly without much resistance, they don't like to attract much attention. If they're going to kill, they're going to make sure they kill, and they're going to finish the job and get away. They don't like getting into fights with other creatures over meals. They don't like leaving their food behind. And they certainly don't like missing their targets. Tricksty mana beasts are going to kill what they're set their eyes on. And they're going to wait for the perfect time to strike. They're not going to be haphazard about it. But like I said, I don't know humans. I know beast.
That's one way of looking at it, actually. Well, thank you. You've given me much to think about. I'm not going to inquire, James. I'm not taking the bait.
You're welcome. Though I did not travel to Guild Vern much before I joined the school. I couldn't tell you how to hunt one down. I just know that they might be a key. They might be easier to find than an oasis. Because you guys can use yourselves as bait.
Yeah. What I felt like you were going to say.
Right. Do you take your leave, Sully?
Yeah, there's not much else I can get from her other than James continuing making noises to try and bait me into a plot hook.
Then Sully opened the door, and then the party TPK'd.
Look, you've known about this door since session 2.
Now you see, that was the true season finale. Everyone died. No exceptions.
Everyone dies. All right.
Even you, the listener, died. I'm sorry, but you're dead now.
Jesus.
Bye-bye. Toto, are you done having a brain aneurysm?
No, I'm never done having a brain aneurysm.
All right, let's everyone play everyone's favorite game. Help Toto figure out Pathfinder feat.
Well, the only thing I could think of is that she gave it to me after I asked about standing stone. So the only thing I could think of is using that as the trigger word. But the problem is I don't know if she's trying to help me with the standing stone thing or trying to tell me something about treating Barkley. So I have no fucking clue.
You act like
James, you're murdering me.
You can go up to her and ask her another question, see if she responds or not.
Yeah. Let's get back up. And the book is still like where I. No, it's gotta be in my hand because I don't want nobody walking by that's not supposed to see this.
Oh, book! Said Lorben as he snatches the book and runs off.
I fucking hate you. Don't even try me on that.
See, Goblin runs away.
Mormon, you have to check that out, right?
That's true.
Hey, you gonna check that out?
You gonna check that out?
Alright. So is this supposed to be for the Oasis or for me?
The weirdest thing about Pathfinders is that we can see everything in the past. We can see everyone who's touched anything, we can see everyone who's looked at anyone, and we can replay any memories surrounding that situation. It hurt my brain when my own master had to teach me that. But it was a very important lesson, something I don't think I couldn't recreate myself. Learning when to say something and when not to say something.
I am this close to jumping through the screen, James.
Well,
Yeah.
I think this confirms my idea. Think about like who's checked out this book in the past. That's my idea. Like the past of this book specifically, like who's touched it, what they've done with it.
Yeah, because, well, the problem is that if I ask the wrong question, I won't be able to touch the book again for a day.
Fair.
You're too
So
afraid
whatever.
to rely on instinct.
So I have to be more specific, or else I might not get anything useful at all.
Hmm.
What are your response to her talking about her master?
Hmm?
What's your response to her talking about her master?
Well, now I know that's the thing. So you can shut up.
It's
Yeah,
the
well,
Emperor of the Standing Stones.
You know, you can never just tell me plain out, can you, Steph?
Like, welcome to being a Pathfinder.
I think this is giving me more of an aneurysm than actually trying to do anything.
Oh, then be a Fate Fighter, then I can tell you whatever I want, and you'll just ignore me and do what you want either way. But unfortunately, your gift would being bounded to the will of time, not going against it.
Alright. Alright, so pause. I'm sorry, I'm so fucking tired. So she keeps saying about the lesson thing, so I'm very, very tempted to see if maybe her master has anything to do with this book, but I don't know what that does at all. If anything.
you won't know until you try.
I don't
Yeah.
know how I'd recreate my master's lesson.
Alright, James. Garrett, you can shut up. Yeah, I'm gonna find a place to sit down because this might be a little. So, we're gonna see if maybe that has anything to do with why she gave me the book is about her master. Specifically this lesson that she had to learn about when to say something and when not to.
History.
Let's go. Watch
One,
all
one,
20 things.
one, one.
Yeah, that's what this is gonna be. This is what that's gonna be.
One,
One. Close enough.
Hey.
Fucking close enough. I'm gonna coin that because fuck off.
One.
There we go.
There was a one added.
There was a one added. So technically there was a one.
You close your eyes and you take Erwin with you, no, Jay.
Erwin gets dragged
Please
along with
stop
my vision
taking
for some
me on
reason.
this wild ride.
I want
Erwin wants to
Toto's
stop
wild
joining
ride.
your acid trip.
I don't want to be in this acid trip again, Toto.
Why is it always Erwin too, though?
Erwin, you're across the field training, and then suddenly you get pulled into the backstory of some random content.
I don't even know this
Random
character by
people
name.
in this-
Now I know her deepest, darkest secrets. What the fuck?
How do you think Toto feels?
Alright, so, Toto, you close your eyes. And then you hear, you feel the sun beating down on you. And you hear the sound of birds chirping. And you open them again. And you're on top of a hill. And you see a very young girl. Probably about 9 or 10. And she resembles Stefany. And then an older looking man. Wait, so you made a book using Relic? No, I wrote the book and I used Relic as, to research. Well, that sounds really boring. Why would you use Relic to do that when you watch really cool fights and stuff like that? Look, this book is meant to help people understand our kind more. who cares if people understand our kind or not? We can do really cool stuff and they can't. Yeah, really cool stuff. I can't wait to see you eat your own words later. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing. Anyways, go over what you did today. Why do I got to? Because you messed up today. No, I didn't. So your friend in the village, you didn't cause him to break his arm? No, I didn't. I didn't cause that. The stupid powers didn't work. It didn't work, or you weren't using them right. I saw a future of him being able to take down that roamer by himself. He saves the other kids, and he wins. Perfectly fine. And then what did you do? And she goes silent. I told him what was going to happen. And what did I say about that? It causes bad things, but that doesn't make any sense either. It was going to happen, so I told him. And then he knows it's going to happen, so he can enjoy it too. And what happened after that, Stefany? He ran out into the woods looking for it, and then it found him first, bashed him against the wall, and then the adults had to come and save us. Was that what you saw from Gift? No. So you changed his path. That's confusing, though. His path was already set. I saw everything that was going to happen. Everything was going according to plan until you interjected. Maybe. You have a very important gift. And every decision you make can change people's lives drastically. Just because you know how something's going to turn out doesn't mean that you should say it out loud. So, I can't tell people what their future's going to be like, then what's the point of using gift? You can tell them, just in a different way. Instead of saying, hey, you're going to save a kid from a roamer, you could have been like, hey, maybe you should bring that stick with you. Or hey, you're looking pretty strong today. You have to be subtle about these things. You have to be careful with your words. In some cases, they're more powerful than comments. It's really confusing. I know, which is why you're probably going to come back here so many different times to understand what I'm saying. He sort of looks off, and almost like he's staring at something else. Stop doing that thing! What? Like you're talking to someone else? I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, go off and play, though. We're done for the day. Yay! And she rolls down the hill. And as forever's watching... using Relic is a very, very interesting thing. You know what the funny thing is about Relic? Is when you're always looking for memories you're looking for memories that you want to look for. But you gotta realize there's two people at the wheel here. Two people steering the roamer or the horse. When you forget that, then the person that you're trying to read will steer you in the wrong direction. Isn't that why you came here, Stefany? Because you were steering the wrong direction? You didn't expect him to get hurt like that, did you? You thought that he could be trusted? It's because you let him steer and pick the memories. You have to make sure that you're in control the entire time you're using Relic. You'll blink again, and you're back.
Hey, Steph?
Hmm?
Can I check this out again?
Sure.
Thanks.
Erwin is busy. Oh, he's back. Erwin?
Oh,
Hello?
Erwin?
Erwin?
Sorry, I have to unmute myself on both sources.
Okay. So, Erwin, you're reading through your book, and yes, you've come to the conclusion that, goddamn, it's really hard to find these things. The only thing you and Finn have come together on is that there's a very scary creature called a Gorger that seems to be guarding these things, which makes it a lot tougher.
Mm.
but all the theories that you use can have you wandering the deserts for days, if not weeks, and that's not time you have. And that's when you see Sully come charging in.
Charging? I'm charging. Is that really me?
Suddenly, Sully pulls out a gun. It was Scars all along.
Hey, you guys got to see this new thing I found. It's a great little like polyjuice potion. It's great.
All right,
I've already committed 7 crimes solely today.
He's going to get expelled. I mean, arrested, killed.
All right, Sully, you do walk up to them though.
All right. Hey, how's it going?
Pointless. You see, like Finn just like toss the book. Don't hurt the books, Finn. Mm-hmm.
These sorts of oases are not easy to find.
Yes, but I just came across some interesting information actually from Sylvia. She says that whoever those monsters are, and he's going to point towards the word. I can't remember the name of them. It's like
Gougers.
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 Wherever the Gougers are, there's an oasis close by. At least that's her working theory, or her family's working theory. But also that we're probably all going to die a horrible death, so... You know...
Shut up about that part, Sully. I'm gonna go get some more books.
Yeah.
Alright, what books do you get?
I'm gonna go ask for information on Gougers.
Alright, and she gives you this book. It doesn't take that long.
She takes the books, puts them below the counter, grabs the ones that she had next prepared for this. Exact question.
It's, Pathfinder, haha.
Yep.
And she'll hand it to you.
Alright, let's look through them. Let's figure out what the fuck this thing likes and how we can find it.
Alright. Make me a nature.
Thank God it's not animal handling. Erwin knows fuck all about
remember, you
animals.
can add a social abilities to the regular checks as well. If they apply.
Now let me see. I think investigator is the one that would apply the most, because I don't think bookworm really is gonna apply that much when I'm reading a book. Let me recall past knowledge about books to help me read this book.
Let me read the book with the book.
I'll read this book using the book.
You may add a D4 to your roll.
A D4 to my roll? Cool.
Yeah.
That's fine. Let's just go for a roll right off the bat. Nature. There it is. Nature. I'm probably gonna coin that, but
You gonna use your last coin?
Oh, hang on. Let's roll a D4 first. It might be a 12. That's a 10.
You coined?
Yeah, we'll use the last coin. I think this
the
is
power
a decent
is
use.
mine.
Well,
that sucks.
That really sucks.
That really is scuffed. That hit the wall so hard.
Well, I guess it's a 10.
All right. It's not like you're failing at looking at this information. Is that at this point you've been looking at this for hours, and your brain is exhausted. Actually, do you guys have another class after this?
No. That was the last class of the day. That's why.
You've been looking at this for hours. You're exhausted, and it's nearing dinner time. So that your brain's fried. You need a break, but you know that's probably somewhere in here.
Well, that's a grand idea. I can't make heads or tails of it right now, though.
You're right. And you see Finn get up. I'm gonna get Juno some food.
That's a good idea.
All right. Mr. Quinn.
Murder investigation time in the cafeteria.
Head back into the cafeteria.
All right. We're going to go to where Team Gold was sitting.
All right. You see that the plate's gone.
Okay. Is there any signs of like shattered glass or like
Looks like the
how
place has been.
well cleaned has it been?
It's been cleaned. So everything off the table's been cleaned off. They're preparing. Looks like another like the upperclassmen probably came in for their lunch and cleaned, and this is the cleaning afterwards. But you can make an investigation check.
All right. Investigation time.
Only the investigator was here.
I am in fact not the investigator.
You don't see anything.
I'm the interrogator. Which means we're going to go to plan B of interrogation and go talk to the kitchen staff.
Barrett, what do you know?
What do you know?
Barrett, what do you know?
Where is
My
he?
sister's dying.
You would just go to the kitchen?
Yeah.
You enter my domain? You dare do that? You see?
I wanted to ask about something that happened during lunch and at least clear up that nothing went awry. Preparation of the meal. I'm just trying to cover all of my bases.
That was the fault of my cooks?
No,
Yes.
I'm not. But I'm trying to clarify that it wasn't the fault of your cooks.
No clarification needed. All my cooks would never try to poison a student. They benefit nothing from it.
Ma'am, if they didn't do anything, then you have nothing to fear from me asking a couple questions.
Or maybe I'm just annoyed by your presence.
I just want to make sure that every plate that's served to people not on the it's the victor's table, right?
Yeah.
Every plate served to the people that are not at that table is identical, correct?
Yes.
All right. And what kind of seasoning was used in the vegetables during lunch?
Salt. Mainly salt.
All right, that checks out. And where does the garbage go when it's been cleaned up from the cafeteria?
That's not our job. That's the guard's job.
All right. Then I think I'm done. I'm sorry for bothering you.
Out. She like
All right,
points a soup spoon at toward the door.
I'm done with being abused today, James.
She throws the soup spoon at you now. You see Barrett grab your arm as you leave.
Yeah.
He just shoves something into you. Oh, nothing. Sorry. See you later. He just like push you out the door.
What the fuck?
Your hand, dumbass.
Okay. What did he give me?
You see that there's something in a bag.
All right, we're gonna look at it after I finish leaving the kitchen.
All right. All right, you look at it, and it looks to be what you just ate for lunch today.
Don't eat it.
God, no.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Okay.
Just cuts to both of the royalty in bed's been poisoned.
No, James,
Lorben walks in. Oh, okay. How fate is such a cruel mistress.
Oh.
What's up? What's up, Gwen?
So, do I go to Jux or the infirmary to to run this food through lab?
Through lab, yeah. Through lab.
I feel like Jux is the answer.
All right.
Yeah. But first, let's swing by the guards. Just like
Submit this to
Yeah.
the court files.
Let me add this to my evidence file.
You managed to find one of the guards. They're hard to find because unless they're like doing something, they're not in uniform. You've realized this.
Oh,
They're kind of just chilling.
that's cool.
But you end up, well, you see one of them.
Hi, I was wondering who cleaned up the cafeteria after lunch today.
That was Gib.
And where would I find Gib?
What, the second years?
And where would that be right now?
Second years? Oh, since you guys take the main foyer, they're up on the back of the castle, second landings where their dorms are at. He's patrolling them right now.
All right, thank you. I'll head to there.
Mm-hmm. So you go through the convoluted maze that is the school.
Yes, I do.
You get lost, and Toto, you walked away, didn't you?
Toto?
Toto was sitting.
Toto?
He didn't walk away. He was just kind of sitting there thinking, because that's what I've been sitting here doing. But yeah, he'll get up and.
You brainlet.
All of you, I guess, then run into Quinn, who seems to be a little lost because the school almost might have changing paths. I don't know. It's massive.
So I'm assuming the guards were you're doing.
Yep. Yeah, so the guards cleaned up the cafeteria, and so I'm trying to find the guard that did the cleaning today so that I can at least figure out exactly what the scene of the crime looked like.
Why?
Because I'm just trying to figure out the truth behind what happened, whether Barkley did it or not.
So they're letting us prove his innocence.
Or prove his guilt. I convinced student government to hold a trial for him tomorrow night.
That's So you've been working on preparing for that then?
I know I should be focusing on helping Juno, but I don't think there's much I can do with that. And I can't let him just get away or get expelled for something he didn't do.
Do you have any other suspects in mind?
I mean, off the top of my head, Chris is the only one that I can see, and that would just be because he was trying to frame Barkley for something and then Juno got in the way.
Good, because I didn't want to seem like the asshole.
But that's still a stretch. It's a very high chance that Barkley did do this. But I also haven't had a chance to talk to him yet because I feel like there's more time-sensitive evidence.
Yeah, handle the time-sensitive evidence.
Do you know if you all are in gardening, does Jux have something to like test food for toxins or something like that?
She has methods of testing, if that's what you're asking.
Okay, because I have Barrett gave me a bag of food and I'm assuming it's what was on Chris's plate. So we can at least verify what was used, if there's any traces of it left.
Only one way to find out.
Oh
God.
Next time. Yeah, Barrett realized I'd be working through dinner, so he was really nice to pack me a lunch.
Someone's gonna bite into the crazy hamburger.
Food!
Crazy hamburger!
Hey, Quinn, I know it's not exactly submissible unless I completely out myself, but can I see that for a second?
Oh no.
Yeah, I was going to ask you to help me investigate, but I do know whatever information we find through your powers, we can't directly use it, but it
But it
can at
gives us
least
a
point us
guidance.
in. It points us in the direction of the right questions to ask.
Yeah. And
So.
I don't want to try and fight with Chris to get a hold of him.
Mm-hmm.
So let me see
Yeah.
that for a second.
Mm-hmm. I'll hand him the food.
James, who put the
Acid trip
poison in?
time.
Who messed
Well,
with the food?
okay, you're going back to when you going back to before that time. See, when the last person who touched the food or who touched food around that time. Okay.
No,
Um,
what I want is specifically who poisoned or messed with the food.
Okay.
If that is, because I don't want to see Juno touching it. I want to know who poisoned it.
All right. Right. Toto reaches into the bag and touches the food, and then realizes Toto has an open cut on his finger. Then Toto freezes and dies.
Oh,
Amazing. James just wants to kill off.
All right, roll me history.
That was almost a nat 20.
That was so fucking close.
You guys are making it so easy not have. I don't even have to use these coins because if it wasn't at 20, it was gonna get coined.
And we're doing great with rolls.
I know, we're doing so
Hey.
good.
I stabilized Juno.
All you get is you see the plate light up, and sort of like you see sort of like a brightness around it. Like you see clearly, like in a certain rays around it, and you see sort of murmurs that turn into yelling. It's look, I just want to talk. No, we're not talking. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of your talking. Get away from you. Get away from me. Look, man. And then I see like Chris's elbow like leaning against the table as he gets up. I said, get away from me. And then there's a push. And in that moment, you see enter your view is a hand. Not even a hand, actually. You see a vial pour liquid onto the plate. And then the vial, then you hear a crash as the vial drops. That's all you get.
God damn it.
Attorney game, damn it.
I passed the bag back. I got nothing.
I knew who it was.
Sorry, actually, let me do that again. You see the vial seem to appear out of nowhere, pour, and then drop.
So, like, not even a hand.
You don't see a hand. The vial appears into your vision, and then pours, and then breaks onto the ground. Or you assume onto the ground. You see it break, because it leaves your vision.
You said that they cleaned the kitchen, right?
Yes, I'm about to ask if there was any like shattered glass from a vial or traces of blood, as like if Barkley had cut Chris in an attempt to get the poison on him that way.
Did you check around the table to see if there was anything left?
Yeah, but it looked like they had already cleaned it because I believe some of the upperclassmen had lunch, and that's why I'm asking the guard that did the cleaning.
It wasn't. Okay, so I'm just going to explain what I saw. That vial came out of nowhere. If I can get a hold of one of the pieces of glass, though.
All right, it sounds like we're about to go digging through the trash. So if you want to come with me to find the guard,
Yep.
probably be good.
Can we stop by the cafeteria really quick, though, just to make extra sure that they didn't leave anything behind?
You check the cafeteria, I'll find the guard to figure out where he put the trash, and then I'll meet you back at the cafeteria.
Erwin, are you doing anything urgent?
We were just going to get food after unfruitful research.
Good, come with me and help me look in the cafeteria. And then I'll leave you guys alone and help Quinn.
All right. So you guys go in the cafeteria, and it's a lot more of a quieter dinner. Not many people are talking, probably because of what the events that happened this morning, except for Scars at Team Glass Table doing his best job to put up the live party. And the Team Gold's Table. What'd you say?
Always the comic relief, that Scars.
You hear Scars shout, "Oh boy, I can't wait to see who tries to kill who tries to kill somebody else now." I hope this becomes a regular thing.
I hate Scar.
I'm just telling you. 30 marks says Casper throws something at the prince. Goes for it. He gets permission now. No one got caught immediately. It means someone can draw blood. I don't think that's really something you should be talking about right now, Scar. It's kind of a
Guys, if
sensitive
the
topic.
prince isn't at dinner, he can't be a target.
All right. But yeah, Team Gold's table is completely abandoned at this point. It's only people there are like a few lingering members and Becky.
But did we hear Scar say that?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna look at Scars as we're heading to the gold table. They kind of already did that, Scars. You missed it.
What?
Back
Yeah.
during
Do you remember that exam about 2 weeks or?
Yeah, do you remember? We took a history exam and they kind of almost killed the prince. They drew quite a bit of blood before we caught
And
him.
I missed it.
You missed it.
Yes.
Thanks on the table. That's such bull.
It would have been nice if you were there to help us.
I'm not in that stupid class.
History's important, Scars.
History, my ass.
Well, I guess there is some history there.
Yep. All the people had to kiss it before I killed them.
Okay, so everyone's not okay with Barkley, but they're okay with Scars. Got it.
We're not really sure how many people he's actually killed, or if he's just slightly maimed them.
And that's better.
He just smiles. How can I snarky remark this?
People like him do tend to exaggerate.
Also, according to how he fought with Fee, he may be not as strong as he thinks he is. You see Scar just like dart his eyes toward Diamond. Diamond just snickers. That was a fluke. I was feeling off that day. Oh, yeah. Sure. Fluke. And was it a fluke when I kicked your ass in training yesterday, too? Yeah, we can go right now, little lady. Oh, anytime. Children, can we enjoy our dinner for one night, please?
That's so cool. I'm sorry, I love it.
All right.
I love it so much.
Get to Team Gold's table.
Yeah, let's start investigating.
Who's investigating?
I am probably.
Yes, please. For the
For
love of God.
I've been told that I need to investigate. All right, are you adding
Toto
anything to
brought
your
Mr.
investigation test?
Intelligence.
I probably should have actually pulled up this page. Let's do that real quick.
I probably should have pulled up this page. I should probably just do this real quick because it makes sense.
No?
There we go.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
I don't know what you just did, but...
You may now use intelligence as well as your base to get the extra bonus. For investigator, the investigator, the ability.
Oh, okay.
If only you had crime scene.
I mean, we do, but it's
No, we
long
have
gone
a
by now.
crime scene.
We do, in fact, have a crime scene.
I don't know.
There was an attempted murder.
Yeah.
We are currently eating in it right now as we speak.
Yeah. Sorry,
Who put this red sauce on my tortilla?
Damn. I want to believe it's salsa,
Alright.
but I know the kitchen doesn't have that much seasoning.
Well, I think I've only
That
got...
gets bland.
The only things that apply here are probably... Investigator Bookworm.
Alright. So you give yourself a +2, or you're going to try to push even further? Go even further beyond? Actually, you only can choose one, sorry. You only get to pick one, because it's not an ability battle, it's just a test.
Oh, it's just a test, I only get to pick one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's nothing to battle.
That makes sense. I mean,
Unless there's
Investigator
someone
makes the most
actively
sense.
Trying to hide evidence.
Well, it's also, battles are just like, if it's something tricky. If it's something extremely tricky.
Yeah.
Which you're not doing something very complex, you're just looking around a table.
Yeah, I think Investigator's probably the best one.
Alright. Are you going to try to push it for that D6 instead? Sorry. D6 to a D8, rather.
Oh, wait. 13 investigation. See, I feel like you're just gonna coin this one, and it's just gonna be like, oh well, sorry, you have to subtract it now, man.
What are you talking about?
So I'm not gonna do that.
What are you talking about, Garrett? Just because I have 4 coins right now does not mean anything.
You know what?
James.
Fuck it. This is another chance to bait out more coins. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
All right. Make me then. Tell me that investigation.
Now I'm gonna roll like shit, and you're not even gonna have to use a coin. All right, I rolled good enough.
No, coining.
Are you actually?
Yes.
Roll better.
I rolled better.
You
Yay.
cunt.
This was my
All right,
strategy.
D8 plus your investigation. Oh no, I'm coining.
All right, give me a sec. Let me roll 1d8.
Jesus!
Holy shit!
Why? Why? Stop.
Ah, I rolled bad on that, but it's still a
But it's still
20.
a 20.
What happened to old Erwin? That just whatever he needed to roll well rolled a 3.
I mean, it still technically applies here, James. Erwin was asked to do this. This isn't Erwin doing this. Erwin didn't say, this is my objective. I'm going to do this. Because whenever Erwin does that, that's just like, alright, time to roll like shit.
Alright, so with the 20, you don't see anything really. They did a decent job cleaning. But then you think about, you like move the table a little bit to get like those cracks, and you do see a few pieces of glass, followed by it looks to be a piece of like a thin piece of fabric.
A thin piece of fabric? I'm sorry.
Holy shit!
Alright, well,
We got more evidence.
we gotta, we're gonna go ahead and pick those up.
It's a thin piece of it looks like to be gray fabric.
That tells us nothing. Half the
Exactly.
fucking students in this school wear gray.
Mm-hmm. No, it's like a midnight. Sorry, I'll make it. It's like a silver.
Oh,
There you go.
okay. So it's not like the pants.
No, it's not just someone's.
It's not the
pants look a
fabric
little
of
bit.
the pants that the school literally gave us.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Do you pick up the glass?
Yes.
You cut yourself.
I have
Be a
gloves.
column.
Stick your finger in any food.
I have
Take
gloves.
1d4 of slashing damage.
Make me a con save. All right, you pick it up.
I would have been more careful with it if everyone wasn't wearing gloves, but everyone wears gloves, so
It pierces through your glove, goes straight into the artery.
what the fuck?
The poison is still in there. The remnants of it exist.
Jesus, this is some sharp fucking glass. I'm a crafter. I literally have like tougher skin than most people.
He's got the gloves, he's got the crafter skin, and it
It
still
just
goes
goes
through.
straight through. It
Yeah.
goes
Turns
straight
out
through.
he had a magical item.
The sharpest glass in existence.
It says mana edge on it. All right, you pick it up. What
Yeah.
do you do with the material?
Manage jar.
I'm just gonna kinda I believe this might be what you're searching for then, Toto.
That's perfect. We're gonna find something to like wrap the glass and the fabric in.
Just wrap it in the fabric, you know? Wrap the glass in the fabric. Boom.
Boom. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Save
go.
space now.
There you go.
Thanks. I'm gonna go to Quinn so that we can do this a little bit more, discreet. But
Mm.
enjoy your dinner. Don't think too hard. All right.
Right. I wouldn't be... I know you probably have some things to discuss with Quinn, but I wouldn't be adverse if you brought up Guild Vern to him.
To Barkley?
No, to Quinn.
Oh, to Quinn.
To Quinn.
Oh,
Saving
Because
Juno.
no one's talked about that to Quinn yet.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Yeah.
Quinn thinks there's nothing we can do.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll let him know.
And Quinn is right in that assumption.
Quinn's distracting himself by investigating, okay?
Quinn.
Alright,
If you leave him alone for too long, he will have a mental breakdown.
Meanwhile, the
Breakdown,
investigator's trying to do that.
let's go off to find Queen.
All right, Quinn, you eventually
Yeah.
find your way. You're not sure what the the actual structural how this architecture of this castle works, but you find yourself going on a sort of an onslope, and you find yourself in a completely different section of the castle that has like its own different main landings and different stairways and like its own hallways.
The fuck? I feel like I'm in a different castle.
And it's like the main area of your dorms, but like different.
Gib!
You do see you do notice amongst them is the guard because he's the only one wearing casual clothes, and these students, again,
Look a lot
these
more
are
traumatized than us.
no, they're actually laughing and they're talking and they seem to be enjoying themselves.
Okay, their trauma doesn't hit till 3rd year. Got it.
And you do see that there's a lot of different teams mingling within each other. They have like at this point you'd see that their hats have like little symbols on them, representing you probably think is their different teams.
That's genius. Why don't we do that? Let's go up to the guard.
It's frowned upon for first years to be on this landing, right?
I won't be up here for very long. I just heard that you were the one that cleaned up the cafeteria after lunch today, and I was wondering where the garbage from that goes.
Well, you see, we take the garbage, we get it together in a nice little area, then we push it.
Has it been pushed yet?
Yes.
Fuck.
Damn thing cut me too. I know my hand's a bit numb.
You should probably get that looked at. It might be a bit of standing stone.
It's happened before. That'll be fine.
If you say so. I don't want anyone else to get hurt by this, but
You first years are crazy. First time I've seen like a assassination that quickly. Usually you wait until about end of the second semester.
yeah,
Everyone keeps saying that.
we're kind of speed running the whole school thing. We're also holding a trial, you know.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, at this rate, maybe we'll enact the mercy rule by the end of the 1st year.
I doubt it. Not bloodthirsty enough for that.
That is true. We're too good at defending each other.
Well,
But, yeah.
He's just
Cool.
gonna awkwardly sit there.
Yeah. You have a good day. I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
go back to the 1st year area.
You look back, you turn around, you see what you could be one day. A 2nd year. With access to the library.
Oh.
Less trauma.
No. The trauma can't go lower, James.
There seems to be less of them now. Despite the size of this area, there seems to be less of these students than of your current class.
That seems legit. I mean, like, we still have a whole semester.
Also, I will let you know you've never seen a 3rd year.
Ever?
No,
They don't.
What, not
exist.
even in the school defense?
you've never seen. You didn't see them.
Cool. There's no 3rd year class at the moment.
As far as where we're, unless they're kept in like a secret tower away from all of us.
No. I mean, there's no 3rd years right now. Sometimes you just lose a whole class. That's what I mean.
Well, that happened already, and there's a reason the mercy ruling exists.
Yeah.
You see, we
Yeah, the
realized.
Wait. Let me find the session where we talked about this.
It's
and figure out how
very
long it's
recent,
been.
Erwin. It's been 2 years.
Very recent. Yeah. Anyways,
They're the ones that don't die.
let's go back to the cafeteria and really cross my fingers that Toto and Erwin found something.
All right, you go back to cafeteria, and as you go back to cafeteria, you run into Toto. On your way back.
Please tell me you found something.
I'm gonna grab Quinn and we're gonna go somewhere a little bit more private.
Wait, where am I during all this?
Toto, you're not
Okay, are
answering
you with
my
them? Sorry, did you go with
question.
them? Sorry?
I mean, I assume, yeah, I would be there to help.
Oh, I thought you were eating with Erwin.
No, I piss off. I just, have fun, guys.
No, Erwin stayed behind to eat because he's like exhausted, wants to eat some food. I thought you were with Erwin because you were also doing that. Are you with Toto?
Oh, no, I'm gonna be with Erwin then eating.
Okay, no, you can be with Toto.
I missed that. I was like, wait, what?
No. No, you and Erwin are taking a break eating, and Toto is off with Quinn. Did you have any words for any of them, Sully? For Erwin or for Toto before you left?
No.
All right. All right, continue on then, Quinn and Toto.
You're not answering my question. Did you find anything?
I hold out my hand to show you the glass and the cloth. Erwin found this.
It seems to look like a lightsaber fragment and just.
I haven't done anything yet.
Yeah, test strike. Sorry. Yeah, just.
James, have I seen this fabric anywhere before?
History at disadvantage.
Okay, look, it can't hurt to ask. Yeah, but it's a weird ass material. Well, it's silver. Cool. Okay. Shut the fuck up.
I didn't know you were blind.
But anyways, keep going.
Fighting words. Let me put on my glasses so I can hear you better.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, bring it. I'll miss you entirely. Like I'm talking, I couldn't hit a damn barn.
Okay, so do you think you could do something to figure out who that belongs to? Because that's probably our biggest lead right now.
I just didn't want to do it in the middle of the cafeteria. So first, James, we're gonna touch a piece of the glass, and we're gonna see who the fuck is
cut myself.
Poison.
All right, history.
I hurt myself. My hand goes numb.
My hand goes numb from this. Oh, thought. I don't feel so good, Mr. Proto. Oh no, I'm coining you.
Of course you are, you cunt.
It's fine. We're baiting out the coin.
So that whenever we get to the trial, we can do like objection.
All right, so
listen, I'm kind of hoping the trial is next session so I can think.
You didn't tell me what you're thinking about, Dad. Toto.
Who the fuck touched the vial? Like, who the used the vial with the poison in it? James, who the fuck used the vial last?
All you hear is again that fight again, as there's just darkness around you, as you feel fingers wrap around the vial and pour it, and then that's all you get.
Well, that was no help.
Just touch people's hands until you feel the right finger.
High five! High five! High five! Oh, it's this one. Is that one? Is that guy?
It's him. Yep.
That guy?
One.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
The most enthusiastic Pathfinder in the world.
All right, now let's try the cloth, James.
Excited Pathfinder noises.
How the fuck? I get to coin that now.
Okay.
You do have some coins built up.
That was a 15. That was a 15.
No, it didn't stop.
I love this game. All right.
I hate this game, James.
All right, so you were the last person who touched it. Is that what you're going for?
Yeah. Yeah, or like who it belonged to.
You just get you see an entire cloak, hood and cloak, being handed off by one hand to another, and all you get is a muffled voice saying, "Make sure you put this on when it happens, okay?" That's all you get.
Quick question: wasn't there was some shady dealings not too long ago? Anyway,
I mean, that was
Yeah,
decently long ago. That was like during the exams.
yeah, that was a really long time ago. Anyway, fuck. It's a lot harder on objects than people, actually.
Go figure.
Apparently.
Toto's never tried using it on an object until today.
Yeah, Toto's learning a lot of new things today.
Wait, this works on not people? Oh
What?
my god.
Oh my god!
I could have just touched Fee's sword this whole time.
Yeah, I was warned not to touch Fee's sword. Anyway.
Yeah, he would have killed you.
Yeah, no, I was warned even by Stefany though that it might be a little bit more difficult because of just how far back that sword goes.
Yeah, no, your mind would have broken because of the sword.
Yeah.
Toto would have touched it and then just like stopped moving forever. Become an empty husk.
Yeah,
Alright.
that makes sense. Anyway, okay, there was a cloak, and somebody definitely was holding the damn vial, but I didn't get much more than that.
What kind of cloak?
What kind of cloak, James?
It was a silver cloak with a hood on it. That's all you got.
Just a silver hooded cloak. I don't know.
All right. So if we find the cloak, then we find who did it. But we can at least ask Barkley about it.
He might know something, yeah.
It's
I could always try again later, but
not
for
much.
now we have a direction.
Yeah, it's probably best we talk to Barkley next. At least get his side of the story, and hopefully Chris will at least talk to me.
Maybe Barkley will talk to you.
It's all a crapshoot. If
Nothing
neither
else
of them is willing to tell me anything, then they're both essentially sealing Barkley's fate. Which is why I'm concerned Chris won't say anything, because he wants Barkley gone.
And or he truly does believe Barkley did it because he doesn't have any evidence on the contrary. A third party could very well have done this.
From the sounds of it, yeah. If the hand that poured the vial was neither Barkley or Chris's, then could be someone just using them as an excuse.
And guess
As
who
a
has
distraction.
eyes? Guess who has eyes and ears everywhere?
Oh, I have an idea.
Stefany!
Well, that
Rufus.
too, but Toto's trying to point the finger at Team Iron.
The headmaster!
I also think we should talk to Rufus.
Talk to Rufus.
You said there you couldn't see a hand that was pouring the vial, right?
But when I touched the glass, there was a hand. Unless I was getting when it was handed over, like the cloak.
But when you saw the scene, there wasn't
There was
a
no
hand, but when you felt it as the glass, there was a hand.
Yeah.
So what if the cloak makes you invisible?
That would do it, and it would explain why it was in a crack in the table.
Which means that we should probably talk to either Rufus or Finn. More likely Rufus, just because he sees more that happens, but
And he's not biased.
I wouldn't go that far. but he would be a little bit less biased than Finn.
All right, let's go. You decide who we talk to first.
It's the middle of dinner.
Chloe.
Let's talk to Rufus.
All right.
Got it.
You guys hit the Rufus. Sully and Erwin, what do you guys do during dinner? Just a quiet dinner? You guys talk to anyone? Investigate anything? Think about anything? Kill anyone?
Yeah, I think we're just gonna we're just gonna speed run. It's time to kill Team Iron. You know,
What the fuck?
we got our 2 combat characters.
What's going on? Oh, I don't know. My stomach hurts. Your stomach hurts? See Porter speak up. They're talking to a random.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, Porter's
Oh,
stomach
no.
hurts, or
No, a random stomach hurts. Oh, that's not good. Oh.
how bad is it?
Be fine. Just need to rest. Oh.
What are we eating, James?
You are eating cornbread with chunks of meat in it.
This is fine food. I don't see what the problem is.
Bread with chunks of meat.
It sounds disgusting.
And the victor's table is eating chicken Popeye.
It's basically the same thing.
Also sounds disgusting.
Erwin sees no difference in these meals.
I see no difference here. Well, don't we have some herbs in our place, Finn? Not Finn. Porter? Yeah, we can help you with that. Come on. We're gonna head back to our dorms, guys.
Have fun.
Thank you.
One rando died that day.
That doesn't seem normal, and I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere with the gougers tonight. I might as well see what's going on there. Anybody else feeling like that?
I'm fine. Yeah, the rest of them. We're fine.
I'll join you.
All right, I'll go back and see if I can't help with this boy.
All right. You guys go into Porter and Taps's dorm, and you see Porter will go off into his room to get something, and he sort of will just like sit down, and just like sort of holding his stomach. Do you guys really think Barkley did it?
I can't say for sure, although I found a weird cloth under the table.
Weird cloth?
Doesn't look like it's something that he would wear. And it was by some shards from a vial that we can presume is from the poison.
I mean, we could just... He like looks over at the Barkley's room.
Yes, but then we'd be breaking school rules and be expelled.
That is true. We can't go in there without his permission.
Is that the ruling? Sorry, I'm not too good at this type of stuff.
Yes, technically. Of course, we could always ask for forgiveness later, if you think he'll give it to you.
I suppose... He just like starts... You're like about to puke.
Okay, what is going on with you?
Well, isn't the rule... There's their living quarters? And we were already let in by Taps.
I'm going to hope that it's the room, personally.
You see the door like crack open. You see Kina with the lights off, and her eyes are glowing somehow. Living quarters. I asked them. Living quarters. It just applies to our dorm as a whole, not our individual rooms. The door
That's what I
slowly
was
closes.
I don't know. The wording you said at the start of the campaign says banned from others' rooms without permission.
Banned from others' rooms without permission.
Yes.
I said banned from other rooms without permission.
People cannot
That
enter
is what I
other.
wrote down.
Yeah, people cannot enter other people's dorms without permission.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and quote the document I wrote before the campaign started and that I listened to. It says students are prohibited from entering living quarters that are not their own without permission from another member of the quarters.
Cool. My shorthand was oversimplified.
Well,
If I use the
Yeah,
word dorms,
that's
it was meant to be
exactly,
living quarters.
That's exactly what I have.
Dorms, living quarters.
Dorms.
I have
You have dorms?
rooms.
All right. Living quarters is the wording of it.
I used a different word.
It's fine. Garrett never
Dorms.
goes wrong in the same way.
But
The word banning was never used though. But...
Oh yeah, no, I don't know where banning came from. I didn't have that.
That was my shorthand.
Yeah.
Banned and prohibited are like the same thing.
No, not really.
Yeah.
You've been prohibited from this server. The prohibitation hammer.
Prohibitation. Hold on, I think I almost found it. Ow, knife, ow, knife.
Do you just have that many knives out in the open there?
No. He likes to make random knives out of random stuff. It's a hobby. It helps me relax. Never know you're gonna get stabbed in your sleep.
I believe you're gonna be the cause of your own stabbing.
No, I'm fine. Ow, I'll be fine. Do you open Barkley's door?
Erwin doesn't want to. I will say that. Because he has a level of respect that he hopes people will uphold with him, and he does not want to break that.
Sully?
You know what? Let's look around.
Look around?
Yes, let's. Sorry, allow me to rephrase that. I want to go to Barkley's dorm.
Okay, so you go
I'm
to
going
his
to
room.
knock on the door.
He's not there. You're
He's been taken
he was
by the
arrested.
cops.
Yes, I'm just a formality.
When you knock on it, actually, it opens. Looks like it wasn't fully closed.
That's concerning. Well, Erwin, are you ready?
Erwin says while tending to the random fucking Team Wood member.
Found it. And then you see Porter come out with a little bottle of Pepto-Bismol. And
Just the pink.
I'll start drinking
That
it.
doesn't look healthy.
It's sugar and then like some herb that like made my stomach stop hurting. But that could have just been that because it makes me slightly high too. And I just stopped caring.
Do you know what the herb looks like? I'm literally asking for a description. You should know this at the very least, Porter.
It looks like
James, don't send it.
it's green.
James, no.
No. It's like it looks like candy. But it's not candy.
Okay. Porter, here's a sheet of paper. Your homework is to draw a picture.
While he's drawing, do you guys go in?
Are you ready?
I suppose it's already been breached, hasn't it?
Breach clear.
Let's go, James.
Open the door. Oh god, my phone rings.
Sullivan, you need to make a dexterity saving throw. A what? You failed. Make a constitution saving throw. You failed. All right. Sullivan now has standing stones.
You now have standing stones. All right. So you guys go inside, and when you do, you light a candle, put some lumens in the room, and you see it seems like a very standard room. Not much there. The only thing that sticks to your mind is at the foot of the bed. You see there's a trunk. This place seems pretty bare. The rando walks in and looks around.
Rando, be careful. You never know what traps there may be laid here. Your life that doesn't have a name is expendable to our team. So
Which
you
means
may
you
die.
are walking in first.
Anyways, let's look at the. Let's look at the chest. You know,
All right. There's a lock on it.
There's a lock on it. This is like one of my only characters that isn't a thief of some kind.
Aaron almost instinctively said, "I picked the lock, James."
So I think Cerise had lock-picking tools, honestly.
All right, what's your plan? The first character who doesn't have lock-picking skills. I beat it with this rock.
James, why would Erwin use?
I grab a bolt cutter.
rock? Erwin's classier than that. We take out the bone forge, obviously.
I was gonna say use a bone dart to pick
You
a
gonna break the
lock.
lock off?
Want me to shoot it?
If we need to pick a lock, there's always a rando would just like casually, like fearfully point at Porter. He's still furiously drawing.
He can pick locks.
He
James,
grew
are there
up
just
in
any
the slums.
drawers?
That's offensive.
There's a nightstand. Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that.
I'm just gonna look through some of the drawers or anything that's like that are in here.
Investigation.
All right. We'll go ahead and just add the thing, you know, because I'm making the check. I might as well. And I'm just gonna add the d6.
All right.
Well,
what you find is that you open up a nightstand, and then you see that sorry, with that 25.
yeah, does that
open up
change it?
You open up the nightstand, and now, only now,
Only with that specific DT.
you realize that there might be like a false compartment. So you like sort of you play around with the nightstand for a bit, and you see it kick open, and you find a key. But as you're messing with it, something falls off the nightstand, and as you're going to go pick it up, you look underneath the bed, and you see something. You see a pile of what looks to be fabric.
Is it the fabric I would recognize, James?
Actually, not a pile, folded.
Is it fabric that I would recognize?
Yes. Can you pull it out? Do you pull it out?
His internet died, didn't it?
No.
No, he's there. I can hear him.
Contemplating. This is the most important action in the entire campaign, Garrett.
We're gonna wait.
Choose wisely.
All right. You have the key.
All right. Well, let's go to the chest then. We have the key now.
All right.
Porter's doing homework.
You turn the key, it clicks, and then you all get standing stones.
I assume
The lock
since I had
falls
the
off.
key,
Yeah.
there wasn't gonna be anything stupid like that.
It clicks, the lock falls off, you open it.
Hey,
and...
whoa.
Oh, sorry, you don't open it.
I am seriously concerned about traps.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna open it ever so slightly, James, and run my hand along the inside to try and catch any latches that might be in place.
You find a latch.
Mm-hmm. Garrett's
It's not paranoia if
stupid.
they're out to get you.
Alright, well, we're gonna try and undo that. So that hopefully the trap doesn't go off.
Do you take your time with this?
Yeah, I will.
Alright. You slowly undo it. Then you slowly open it. And
There
you
was
see
a
that...
second latch!
You fool, you fell for it. The oldest trick in the book.
2
The
latches!
decoy latch.
That decoy latch is just a bomb. It was gonna go off regardless.
A gas bomb. Oh no.
Oh
His
no.
real name is Henry Hyde.
It goes off.
That's
And
where the chest with the gas bomb went.
God. It goes off
There's
and
still
it
left.
opens. And what you see was a contraption that probably was going to spray some type of mist into your face.
Yeah. That's
Lovely.
something. It was either a mist or a poisoned dart that was gonna fly out of the chest, so...
And inside the chest, you sneaky little bastard. It's almost like Garrett's learned by now not to randomly fling open shit.
Yeah, especially from, like, actual assassins, you know?
Assassins.
Irish
Assassins.
Assassin. Irish
favorite.
has taught you well.
I mean,
Okay.
he
in
didn't
all
actually
fairness-
catch Azrael with anything, except for the fucking decoy lock. That was a good trick. Fucking... Oh yeah, well, you know, you'll just fucking run an electric current through yourself if you try and pick it.
Alright, so... as you see, what you see before you looks to be a dark cloak. It looks to have like on top of the dark cloaks is like almost like a utility belt with different type of daggers, darts, and empty vials. You see a pair of gloves, and then to the right of it, you see a plague doctor's mask, a book,
Master.
plague master, a book, and a it seems to be sort of like a condensed down little like cylinder.
Cylinder?
Yeah.
Where the drugs go.
With like a little, almost like a little thing you can pull.
That's sketch. What's this book say?
It's a blank brown leather bound book. No title on it.
Well, I suppose we should probably let Quinn and Hosto in here.
That stuff looks really scary, says the rando. His name is Fred now. Says Fred.
Thank you, Fred.
Right you are, Fred.
Alright, James. Team Wood now only has 4 randos.
Oh no, I have to write this name.
Alright, James, you must be added.
Oh no, he's talked long enough.
Fred.
He's gained conscious. He's gained sentience.
He's gained sentience! He's broke away from the
No, we got
beetle!
Another NPC with sentience. Oh, rip. Sorry, James. You created Fred this
Fred.
time, though.
Fred.
Alright,
Alright.
and everyone else has descriptions on them, and Fred does too, but Fred's just says technically a rando.
Technically a rando.
Wait, mine says no longer a rando.
Alright, what do you guys do? Do you leave the room then?
Erwin's gonna look at this contraption and really just like James, what the fuck is this cylinder?
Identify.
All right, identify. Damn.
It looks to be, so if you pull that pin, which you can tell is because you see on the inside is like a little. It seems to collapse on itself. You see like a little point. It probably is a retractable spear.
it's fucking Mike's thing.
It's just Mike weapon.
Gotcha. All right, in that case, I'll actually try and open it then.
You pull it back and a bomb goes up. Now you pull it back and it's just sort of it's a bit of a kick as it sort of pulls open, and you have yourself a quick spear that you can stab someone with.
All right, time to kill Fred. Goodbye, Fred.
I'm sorry, Fred.
I'm sorry,
There's only
Fred.
a certain amount of NPCs allowed with names.
We already have 5 named NPCs on this team.
You can't
That's
beat the 6.
5 too many.
All right. What do you do? And then you see that there's a way to probably you see how there's a way to retract it back in.
Oh,
Which takes more
assumed.
time.
Yeah. Oh no, Erwin was more just confirming that he was right with that identify. Curious. And then we'll...
Better be careful. Don't want you poking out an eye.
I knew it was going to happen. I thought it was a spear.
Oh.
I don't just go around pressing random buttons, believe it or not. What's up with this belt, James?
It just looks like a nice fashionable belt. You probably very easy to quickly draw things like, the values you see look like they can be used to quickly throw on the floor to release gases, or to quickly crack and pour onto like different types of bows or arrows. Sorry, arrows or weapons.
Yeah, all right. Is there anything up with the cloak that I just noticed at a glance?
The cloak seems to be sturdy. You pull on it a bit, and you as you examine it, make me identify.
Ah, boy.
It looks like it's made out of tougher stuff. It probably has a slight magical enchant to it.
Okay.
Probably to increase its people's defense.
That makes sense. Alright, so we're taking that, because that's not armor. Erwin is untouchable.
Erwin is untouchable. I'm stealing this from Barkley.
And there's nothing he can do because he's accused.
If I just let Barkley die, then I get a free cloak.
I get a cool spear, a free cloak, alchemy equipment.
Honestly, this started to look like a net positive for me. You guys, not so much.
Alright, how can I plant evidence to make him look guilty, even though he probably isn't?
Solely come here.
I think you do
I don't
nothing
know, at
if
this
you
point,
get
I'm
guilty.
thinking. At this point, I'm thinking he's guilty.
Or that's
okay
gear
with.
from his old life.
Yeah, it is, but... Alright,
And you're
let's
about
look at
to
the
condemn an
mask.
innocent man.
You put on the mask.
No, don't put it on, Jesus. I'm not...
It collapses on and digs into your flesh.
Look. That's just a step too far.
You examine it.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the mask.
Identify.
Oh boy, it's also a magic item.
You remember that
pointing.
enchantment Sullivan's been
You're
working on
coining.
forever?
That was almost a nat 20.
Was that 3v1 now? You can't make out what it is.
No,
You
just
know
a
that it's
mask.
a mask, but notice that it just looks like a plague doctor's mask. But you know there's probably something off about it, seeing how everything else you've touched so far has had some type of utilitarian use, but this just seems to be flavor.
Fair. Well, I don't know anything about it. Is that all that was in the chest?
Book.
The book, right? We'll look at the book and just see read a couple entries and see if I can grasp what the book is.
The first page has a symbol. It seems to be like a claw, like sort of a paw of a monster printed onto it in ink, and it's like encircled into like a weird sort of almost like a comments room with wording on each side, and you can't make heads or tails of what it is.
I read the comments rune.
Can you? Oh well, from your training, you know that isn't comments.
That's not comments.
I also recognize that as being not comments, considering I know comments. Yes.
Oh, you know comments. Oh yeah.
Erwin did try to integrate into Mage Society, believe it or not.
That's fair. Yeah, you know that those aren't comments. That's not comments. It's written. And then you turn in, and every page after that, completely blank.
Okay, so there's probably something up with that.
Or it's secret ink.
I don't think we should be burning this journal. It might just be
destroying
evidence.
Burn it. I was gonna say more along the lines of like, I don't know, hold it up to light or something.
Erwin's just gonna hand the journal to Sullivan. Go nuts.
Sullivan burns the journal. It was burning. I lied. It's
I did want to burn it. It got a little cold in here, so I thought I'd throw it on the fire.
Sully, you have a journal now that has a weird symbol on it on the first page.
Well, time to find something to hold this up to.
You go to the... Oh, go ahead.
Just to see if I can see anything.
You go to the candle in the room. One of the candles are lit right now. You lift up one of the blank pages to it, and you look. Make me a perception.
Perception. Oh boy.
Honestly, this is a better. This goes better with Sullivan here.
You do anything with that roll, or you keep it as is?
You know what? Screw it. I'll coin it.
All right.
No, I won't.
You look at it, and nothing changes.
Well, that's a bust.
I think it has something to do with that strange rune. But it's nothing I've ever seen before.
Yeah. I mean, I know comments now, and it wasn't by choice, but that's definitely not comments.
Well, I think that's probably all there is in this room.
Did Erwin just not mention the fabric he found under the bed?
Erwin holds secrets too.
Erwin?
Maybe I didn't.
Erwin?
He'll never tell.
Are you withholding evidence?
All right, cutting away. Will you chuckle fucks in again? Where are you going? To Rufus?
So yeah, we'll go to Rufus first.
All right. You see him wrapping up a class, and you see him. Oh, how can I help you?
He hates Santa Claus. So we found a scrap of fabric, and it's a bit of a theory, but we were wondering if you could figure out if it had any magic to it.
Sure, I'm not doing anything, I'm always here for my students. I need a break. He grabs the fabric.
Yeah. We were thinking it might have something, some capacity to turn people invisible. It's part of a bigger cloak, but this is all we have of it.
You're right. He hands it back to you.
You didn't need me. I guess I can confirm it for you, but you got it right.
Yes, but now we have the legal evidence.
Hammer on the nail on the head on the hammer nail.
All right, Rufus, would you be willing to testify in court that it is invisibility?
You don't need to. Have you tried, rubbing it a bit?
Rubbing it?
Quinn's gonna rub it.
It turns invisible, and then it turns your fingertips, and then it invisible. Then it reappears with your fingertips.
All right.
Interesting.
Look, I don't go around fucking with random pieces of fabric I find.
And that's why you're not the master enchanter.
Exactly.
You should take after Finn more. The way you learn enchantments is by messing with enchanted items.
This class sounds almost as dangerous as Ian's.
It is. Oh, it is.
Sometimes I feel like it's more dangerous than Ian's.
Why are you taking on his accent?
Quinn's becoming Santa Claus.
So Noah, do you remember that day when it was me and Mike and James?
And Rebel Temp is slowly becoming an Australian.
Oh, that day, the interesting day. That was a real trip because I was partway drunk.
My accent just mimics whatever's around, whatever I'm hearing. Therefore, especially when I'm dropping my voice as well. Yeah.
I mean, you may have noticed I started doing it a little bit in the last minute, but that's because I was like, oh yeah, that's Azrael. Time to be hide.
It's hide time.
Yeah, sorry, I brought
Anyways.
up Azrael a little bit on accident.
Yeah, that's all. Now we go to Jux.
All right.
Oh, on the way to Jux's, because Toto does have to bring it up. So, I know that you're probably not in the mood to hear anything like this, but they're watching over Juno. They're gonna be going to Guild Fern. There's something they can find there that might help her.
Who's going to Guildford?
As far as I know, Erwin. I don't know beyond that other than maybe Finn.
Do you know when they're going?
No. I just know that they were doing research.
If I don't find evidence to defend Barkley, then I want to come with. If there's a chance it'll help Juno, then I need to help with that. Rather than trying to defend a guilty man.
I understand.
But I still need confirmation that Barkley's the one that did it. Right now, all I have is speculation.
If he is guilty still, what? We're holding on to this hope that he's innocent, but what if he is guilty, Quinn? We've been desperately defending a dark tribe assassin.
If he's guilty, then he gets expelled. I'm not doing this to defend him whether he's guilty or not. I'm doing this to find out what really happened.
Right.
With that, you guys reach Rufus. Not Rufus. The Jux. Jux's garden. She's hunting her boar.
Jux, I was wondering if you could do us a favor.
Oh, Stalker, what do you want?
Stalker?
She's been calling Quinn that ever since cloud watching. Ever since Quinn's been in cloud watching.
Yeah. Look, that's mainly Edward. I just happen to be there. And I'll
Yeah,
let you know I'm not looking at you, I'm looking at the clouds.
Yeah, that's what he says too. What do you want?
Um, so if you haven't heard, there was a bit of a poisoning that happened during lunch, and we have some of the food that I believe was poisoned, and we were wondering if you could help us identify what was added to it to cause the effect.
Sure, give it here.
All right, I'll hand her the food.
He smells it. Good poison. Good broccoli. 10 minutes.
All right, we'll wait 10 minutes.
10 minutes go by. And, dangerous stuff. Very dangerous stuff.
But what exactly dangerous?
Looks to be a man-made version of standing stones. Not expert work, not homecraft. It's probably some shoddy work of some black market poisoner trying to make a profit. Probably can be easily reverted, despite true standing stones not having a cure.
Are you willing to testify that?
That this is man-made standing stones? Sure.
That it wasn't made by an expert?
Yeah, this isn't an expert's work. An expert's work would make this permanent. Pretty good work. They probably just had good materials working with. But the poison, nothing rare in it. Again, nothing I put my name on.
Alright.
Just a bunch of crushed up. Actually, I know I have it. The name of it. Let me get the name of the material I used. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. It's where is it? Yeah, just a bunch of green widow smushed up together, enhanced with some other ingredients to make the poison more potent.
So if someone were to have taken an entire dose of it, it would be not nearly as effective as true standing stones.
If this was custom poison, which I'm guessing the point of it was the poison meant to kill and the standing stones meant to stop anything, that is still living, more hardy people. If this was true standing stones, there'd be no cure. This wouldn't be irreversible. It wouldn't be this flimsy when I was trying to figure out what was in it. And they wouldn't be using Green Widow if they actually had a good replica of standing stones. They'd be using something way more potent. If you're going to go all out, you must as well go all out with both sides of the poison.
Right.
Which means it was probably more to cause a scene than to kill.
Don't get me wrong, this thing can still kill. Just not as effective if this was what its true potential could be. Good work from the person, but I give it probably a C-.
Thank you.
Thank you. As we leave, though, Toto's gonna look kind of excited.
It's obviously a student's work.
That means it can't. Barkley didn't make it. This is Barkley's specialty. Barkley said that when he worked with the assassins, this was the poison that he used. He would make it far more effectively than this. And he already told me that when he kills, he does it to make sure that they're dead. He wouldn't just make some flimsy thing that can be reversed. He would make sure the job got done. Barkley didn't make it.
Then if Barkley didn't make it, then who made it?
If it was from the black market, somebody maybe with access for it, and maybe it was bought during Spirit Oasis.
Then that doesn't narrow it down at all. That could be anyone at the school.
We have to find the cloak.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in the other room, it looks like a sweet ass boat I just
Erwin's the one who did it.
it's likely that whoever has the cloak is the one who did the poisoning. But also, you said you heard a conversation of the cloak being handed off, meaning it's probably a team effort. And they're likely trying to frame Barkley.
Because they
Which-
somehow knew about Barkley being in the Dark Tribe. And who do we know that somehow got information that they shouldn't have?
You?
Other than me.
He has a point.
Who was trying to tear apart our team?
Let me accuse
inside?
Toto of murder.
Objection! Toto's a
No.
Pathfinder. He's the only one who could know this information without having to talk to anyone.
You're
Toto's
the only
also-
one!
Toto's also spent a copious amount of time in City Troy, where he could have easily have used his Dark Tribe connection to make the poison. Toto's a Dark Tribe assassin.
Amazing. That's the real secret. Toto's a Dark Tribe assassin.
Toto is, in fact, a Beastmaster who uses a snake. Snakes are known for poisoning.
Hey,
Wait, that's wrong.
that's circumstantial.
Anyways.
Anyway, who do we know got information and tried to use it against our team to start breaking it apart from the inside?
Anyone on
All
Team
of them.
Iron?
Exactly. They knew about Porter. There's no way that something like Barkley being in a Dark Tribe could escape them if they still have connections to the outside.
Was it Casper or Lorben that had said that had immediately jumped on expelling Barkley?
Casper. Lorben just backed him up.
Okay.
As per usual.
I guess thinking about it, if we're going with the motive of breaking up the team and the fact that Iron tends to have more inside information, Casper did jump at the opportunity to expel Barkley immediately.
I will. I think I'm pretty sure it was Meek that one who brought it up first, though. Casper was just one of the other louder voices.
Okay.
They both were very adamant. I'm pretty sure I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Meek brought it up first.
Yeah, Meek was the one to bring it up, but I'm only thinking of the Porter situation. I don't know what happened in politics.
So, I know Casper was really big on kicking out Barkley, but it was still Meek who initially brought it up, which makes sense because it was her team that was under attack, but also I know she had been arguing with Finn about whether they should start going after other teams, and so I guess she could also have the motive to set up Barkley, even though I don't see why she would target her own team.
And I can't see her putting Juno through that. Not after
The thing-
Spirit Oasis.
The thing is that Juno wasn't the target. It was on Chris's plate.
Do you really think Meek would do that?
I don't think so, but I think with the direction things are heading, if Meek wanted to do that, she could have Finn make her an invisibility cloak, and she would probably have been working with Chris. Finn
Chris
wouldn't
is
know
the
what the
one that would
invisibility
know.
cloak is for, and so if Chris agrees to it, then that would be why the poison wasn't as potent, and because it's not meant to kill him. But if someone on Team Gold had intended for Chris to get hit with the poison, then they would have the antidote already for Juno.
But nobody stepped in.
Exactly.
Okay.
Okay, so we're essentially back to square one.
The only direction
But-
we have is finding the cloak.
Finding the cloak, and we're going to need to get, if we want to prove Barkley that he's innocent and that even though it's his signature poison, that it wasn't him. We're gonna have to get him to testify that, like his standard of work, essentially. If he can make a masterful, if he can demonstrate that he can masterfully make standing stones, then why would he make a shoddy version? Because I know someone's going to pull. Yeah. I can't defend a man who doesn't want to be defended.
That's why I walked away.
I haven't, because you're still helping me.
Let's go meet back up with Erwin and them.
Mm-hmm.
Erwin and Sully.
We died.
You die. Turns out there was another trap that Garrett didn't see.
Damn it!
You guys leave the room. Or do you leave the room, or you just chill in Barkley's room now? I finished it! And he looks it up, and it's a candy root. Candy roots.
Would that do anything? To help with stomach problems, from what I know?
Yes. Mechanically, yes, but also lore-wise, they are good. They're usually mild treatments when it comes to stomach aches and things like that. Something you can get over the counter that herbalist and general stores tend to have.
Okay.
Pounded up. Tell me. Yeah, pounded up candy root can just help with mild things. Or grind it up, rather.
Well, then I suppose your stomach
candy
ache
tails
wasn't that bad.
Oh, I feel fine now, actually.
How good is Porter's drawing, though? I gotta know.
He's gotta grade it.
It's pretty average. Nothing to write home about.
We can hang it on the fridge.
Yay! And as you guys were discussing this, you guys, Toto and Quinn. No, go ahead. Sorry, you want to do something?
Oh God, I'm not a rogue. Fuck. This isn't easy. Well, James, I'm gonna go and put the key back where I found it.
Okay.
In the drawer.
All right.
Which is by the bed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Erwin, are you going to hide evidence?
I'm going to attempt to grab the cloth without anyone noticing. I don't know where I can tuck it, though. That's the thing.
Sleight of hand?
Yep.
Erwin, if I find that you have this cloth, I'm blaming you for murder.
You see Erwin seems to be picking up a silver cloak or some silver folded up material. It seems to be doing it very nonchalantly or trying to be nonchalant about it.
Erwin, what are you doing?
What do you got in your hands over there?
I didn't want to bring this up, but I found this under Barkley's bed.
Is it?
It's the same fabric.
Now that you have it, you see that it's a cloak, hooded cloak, and there's two of them folded on top of each other.
Oh, there's two of them?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, whoa. Okay. That brings up more questions.
Whoa. What is that thing? Looks cool. Is it like magical or something? Afraid to ask.
Is it?
And what do you do?
I don't know.
me. I'm good at identifying magic. I've worked with it so
Sure,
much.
identify both of you. Both of you roll me identify, which is intelligence.
Identify.
It's intelligence check.
Man, I rolled great.
Sully knows. Somehow.
Sully, you remember this? It was during one of your tutor sessions. He was trying to teach you how to use invisibility first. You said that you might find use of it, and you realize, based off of the stitching of the fabric, the slight glow off the candlelight, and just smell the hint of honeysuckle in the air, that it is invisibility cloak.
It's an invisibility
Damn.
cloak.
Obviously, Erwin.
Look at this. He's gonna like throw it over himself and rub it a little bit.
Do you disappear? Well, sorry, you're not invisible. It's just that he's basically almost completely camouflage, because my invisibility is different than in other systems. You're not actually invisible. You're just very good at hiding, extremely well at hiding.
Yeah, it's like that camouflage that pretty much just projects the surroundings back.
Yeah. For everyone, you have a +10 to your stealth chest. And you also can hide. You also can hide anywhere. You're considered heavily obscured when standing still.
Hide
Well,
too.
James,
What's up?
I'm gonna look at one of the cloaks, the cloak that fucking Sully didn't take away from me.
All right.
Can I find a tear in it?
Make me investigation. Sorry, yeah, investigation.
Okay. Eat ski. I'm gonna add the thing to it probably. Do I need to add the thing to it?
I'm going to coin you.
All right.
Sorry, it's 1v. It's 1v3v1.
That was almost a 20. That was almost a 20. I'm so bad.
Add that d6.
Guys,
bud.
this is why we don't use 3D dice.
All right, you can't make out anything.
Well, I don't see a rip. Must not be the same thing. I can't prove that this is from this. Completely unrelated.
At this point, Toto and Quinn, you guys go into the dorm, and by axing around, you're instructed by your other teammates that the rest of your friends are gathered in Taps, Porter, Barkley, and Juno's room.
Well, hopefully they're doing investigation.
Probably.
The boys mess around with an invisibility cloak.
You knock on the door, and Taps opens up. Oh, you guys are here now too. A lot of people in my room. They're messing with things in Barkley's room.
Gotcha.
Well, I
Thank you,
assumed
Doc.
we took them out to the main
Who's
room
that?
at this point. I assume we're in the main room
Yeah.
at this point with the cloaks.
Yeah. You see Erwin. Sully, make me a stealth at +10.
Okay, hold on.
26.
You see Erwin.
Erwin, did you find anything in Barkley's room?
Yes, actually. It's not doesn't
Here too, you know.
What?
Your voice.
What? No, I don't. Wait.
What?
I'm having a nice conversation with Erwin.
Erwin? Was that Sully?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yes.
What?
Oh, Sullivan. The
Oh.
cloak.
Oh, right. The cloak. He's gonna take it off.
And Quinn, you suddenly see Sully next to Erwin.
Oh.
My entire face just drops.
So you found the invisibility cloak?
Yeah.
2 actually.
2.
2?
Do you
Yeah.
mind if I see them?
I'll throw one of them at him. Whatever I was holding.
I'm gonna look for a rip.
I want to hand mine over as well.
James trying to cover the rip in this fucking thing.
We've played Phoenix, right? We know this mystery.
All right. Quinn, you find a rip.
I'm gonna try to align it with the piece of fabric I have.
Identify.
What skill is identify based off of?
Intelligence.
One sec. I just realized if I don't have expertise in it, I can't even like put it on the thing.
You aren't sure. I'll show the coin.
Yeah, I'll coin it. Why not? We got like half an hour left.
It's enough time for James to kill.
Hey.
You're not sure if they line up, but you think they might.
It looks like these probably go together. I mean, it might not be exact, but
Let me see it real quick.
I figured that they would. It looked to be the same fabric at the very least.
What are you doing, Toto? Yeah.
You know what I'm doing. I'm grabbing that damn cloak, and we're gonna find out who the fuck touched it last.
We're gonna find
Or
out
wore it
Who
last.
touched
if
it
I
last?
can even.
Who wore it last? Well,
Who wore it last?
not Sully.
Well, no, this is the cloak that I gave Quinn.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah,
that's true.
not Sully.
So the last person who wore it was probably either
History.
rando or person who brought it here.
Exactly. So let's do this.
that die did go new.
Dice went fucking you. I'm gonna coin that real quick.
Alright.
James, we're giving you all the coins.
Watch as Toto
Don't
can't
you
roll
like us?
above an 8 on their history checks, despite it being a crucial part of their character.
James, you gotta give me something other than these
James.
shitty ass rolls.
Can we get
James is
reliable
controlling
talent?
the
Influence
rolls.
over it. It's roll 20. Blame them.
You get someone and muffled voice. So you sure these work? Of course they work. What do you think? I'm not a cheat. Everything I make works. It just costs a little bit more because I make sure it works. Alright, fine. We'll take 3 of them. That's what you get.
3 of them.
Oh fuck!
This conspiracy
Three
runs a lot deeper than I thought.
There were supposed to be 3 of them.
Why are there 2 here? I'm so confused.
Now I'm confused too because, James, did those voices sound the same as when the vial had been passed over?
Yes.
These were handed over at the same time the vial was. There were 3 involved.
So make me a. We'll call it an insight.
Let's do some insight.
So someone they bought the poison at the same time as 3 invisibility cloaks.
Toto,
This had to have been at least 2 weeks ago.
Toto, you realize something that comes to your mind as you're counting cloaks. Barkley went straight from the lunchroom outside and he was captured. He never went back to his room.
Okay, I didn't see. I had told myself, oh, we spent long enough in politics that he had time to go back to his room.
No, he got captured while politics was going on.
Yeah,
That's what you remember.
but I
when
mean,
you
like,
Toto was with
he still
him
got
the
a few
entire
minutes of
time.
argument.
Yeah, but Toto was with him the entire time.
Okay, I
He has
didn't
an
know if
alibi for that
Toto was
entire
there.
period.
No, I was
Got it.
with him the entire time up until he got arrested.
All right.
This really is just.
So-
He
Oh.
couldn't have put the cloaks back under his bed.
And you can't enter someone's room without permission from someone of the 4 that live here.
But if you have an invisibility cloak,
Do you really think they
Which
care
means-
about breaking rules if they're trying to frame him?
and there's only
No.
2 here, which means they wore
Yeah,
it in, and they wore
Toto
it
has
back
a point,
out.
which means they wore it out, which means they still have that cloak.
They still have the good cloak, the one without the tear.
I'd also like to add some information to this. I knocked on his door, and he was already opened.
And he wouldn't leave it like that.
Yeah.
He
How-
he
What
wouldn't
he
even let
had in
Chris take
there.
a look into his room.
Since lunch,
Mm.
how many of you have entered and left this room?
I went to the garden because it helps me relax. Porter went with some training up until dinner. Kino went straight back to the room though.
So,
Kino-
Kino, you were in here.
Kino's in
until
a room
politics.
still sleeping. Sorry,
Kino-
after politics. After politics,
After
Kino went to
politics.
the room. Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
So Kino was the first one back here.
James, was anyone missing from politics earlier?
No.
Okay. So if the cloak was put back here during politics, it cannot have been someone that is in that class. I'm just trying to narrow things down as little as I can, like as much as I can, which is very little. Hmm.
Because the doors here are still locked, right, James?
What do you mean?
Like, we couldn't
they-
just open this door.
No.
No,
they
one was
they
here.
all have locks on it.
I mean, I guess you could just pick it, but
Yes, they're not like magically locked or anything. You know that
Yeah,
if you are
yeah,
still
like-
pick, you probably can get in.
yeah.
there are ways in to that are simple enough that we can't use a lock as
Yeah.
we
never
can't
mind.
use it as evidence to say that someone had to have entered and exited while someone else was already opening the door. You know?
Also,
And this had to have been premeditated.
by the
Which
way,
means it also couldn't have been Chris though, because he went straight to the infirmary.
What are you guys making so much noise for? Cracks the door open again.
Because you're
Kino!
awake.
I can't sleep when you're talking. Isn't this meant to be for like the meeting room or like your room or the hallway?
We're trying to prove Barkley innocent. Did you see anything weird when you came back? You were the first person back.
No one came in here. It was a great day too, and Porter left early. Taps wasn't screaming in her sleep. Don't say that out loud! And Barkley didn't slam his door shut like he does every stinking morning.
Barkley didn't slam his door shut this morning.
His door gets stuck, so he has to hit it hard so it locks.
And he
James,
didn't?
I'm gonna test this.
You try to close the door, and it like sort of like when you try to close it, it just sort of opens up a little bit.
Which
That explains why it opened so easily, Sully.
means that someone that's not Barkley is the one who last closed it. But also, if he didn't slam it shut this morning at all, he had left it for someone to easily come in.
It's so loud. He closed the door.
I want to say that at least, even if Barkley wasn't the one that did the poisoning, it's sounding like he was at least an accomplice. But things are adding up, but not at the same time, and I still need to talk to him about it.
If you can get me close enough, I can
No,
try and see.
This seems really above my head, so I'm just gonna go now. Frank leaves.
Bye, Fred.
Who was
See
that
you,
guy?
Frank.
Fred.
Oh, it's
Who
Frank, never
was
mind.
His
that
name's
guy?
Fred.
Why was he
Frank.
in here?
Oh, he had a stomach ache.
You guys do realize we're trying to deal with a murder case here where somebody knew about Barkley before it was revealed.
Well, that's assuming if he didn't do it.
So, letting in somebody to see everything that we're doing, all the evidence we're gathering, might not be the smartest idea?
Hey, Frank, come back here.
You make a good point, but
Fred. And he'll
Fred,
turn around.
right.
okay, well, never
I'm
mind.
channeling
He's
too
back in
much.
the room.
Yeah, Hyde's
Right.
coming out a bit too much.
Yeah,
Too
to be
much
fair,
high.
James also said Frank.
No,
To be fair, he did say Frank.
I was it was part of the joke. we were joking there, guys. All right, Fred turns around and goes back.
What are you doing here?
What? My stomach hurt, and Porter offered to help.
Porter?
Huh?
Where did you find Fred?
The
We
dinner
were all-
table. You were there, Sully.
Or was I?
What the fuck?
Well, it's been good. It's been fun, everyone. I'm gonna kill Sullivan now.
I want to
Amazing.
live. I want to live.
What do you guys do?
So
Fred's just kind of standing there, right?
Yeah.
Well, there's only one way to find out if he's a spy.
What the
Toto.
Toto.
Hey,
Put me
I'm
behind that, Sully.
just assuming that everybody on team already knows.
Consent, Toto.
Toto, consent is important before you touch people.
You act like that's gonna stop him.
I was
Right.
about to say you act like I haven't sneakily tried to
You
do this
do.
before.
Yes, you've been touching Sully's sister.
Yeah.
That was not my intent.
You touched Sully's sister in a
But
weird
it
way.
was. Yeah.
I was just trying to get information out of her that time. If,
That time. All right. What's your
That time. Mm-hmm.
I just want to know if he's been a part of this, James.
That's a part of this. Okay, roll.
A part of the assassination attempt. I want to know if he was in any way involved or
Okay.
if he's a spy.
Okay. Make me history.
Why?
Nice.
No, my question is why is it every time this happens with a 2, it was so close to a 20 and then it flips?
You coined it or no?
God damn
Do
it.
we even have any coins?
You have one.
We have 1 left. And we
That's
have
good.
10 minutes left in session.
I'm not gonna use a coin. Go ahead. Let's find out the truth behind Fred.
Fred!
I'm
I'll
kind
reveal
of
your
trying to
true
make sure
form.
this session ends before I have to talk to Barkley so that I have time to collect my questions.
Oh, I love your ability. You cannot roll above a 10.
You know what I need, James?
What?
I need to spend
You need
SP
mastery?
on getting fucking expertise.
You need mastery in it so you can actually be able to do something.
Yes. I need to spend the SP to get fucking mastery.
You just hear, if he's involved at all.
in the
Trying to do something
assassination
funny.
attempt.
You just hear another muffled voice. Are you ready? And then you hear, yeah, whatever you say. That's all you get.
Bitch. That doesn't help.
Yeah, well, you rolled a 10.
Yeah, but also I don't like this. Anyway, why is mastery so expensive, James? I have to spend an entire level getting it.
It's almost like mastery is a very dummy thick thing.
Yeah.
Almost like getting
Please not
mastery.
describe it as dummy thick.
Dummy thick.
I don't have the level to sacrifice to get mastery.
Well, now just get extra bonus points doing stuff.
James, what do you think we've been Anyway.
I'm sorry, you're the one who just found out today that you can use Relic to touch objects.
Hey, I've known. I just haven't had the chance to do it.
You didn't even think to touch the book?
Because that's weird.
I'm not even the relic one.
It's weird. And your teacher was like giving hard hits of like Relic,
Wolf.
book, Relic, book.
Wolf, I don't take notes on any of your visions, and I'm the one that figured that out.
Shut up.
Hey, Garrett figured it out. You helped. Garrett was the one that put the final piece in there.
Yeah, I didn't know the question to ask. I just knew, like, touch the
Yeah.
book.
That's fair.
Anyway.
That's what you get. He like sort of takes a side step away from Toto. That was weird.
You can
See,
go now.
Toto.
I'll leave.
I'm going to tell them what I saw. Or heard, at least.
Okay, why'd you let him go then? That sounds pretty suspicious.
Because I don't know what else to do with him.
I have to say, he was the one that suggested searching Barkley's room first, too.
And why would he know or care?
You want me to go get him?
It might be best to keep an eye on him. And hey, we have an invisibility cloak now.
This is evidence, though, right now, isn't it?
The one with the tear is. But there's nobody telling us that we can't use one in order to keep an eye on another suspect. Well, we can still
Bruh.
bring it up to evidence. As evidence, we're not tearing it up, we're not hiding it, we're just temporarily using it. And it's not like fingerprints exist in this universe, guys.
I can't stop you, but I'll also say that I don't feel like that's a good idea.
I mean, we don't have to, but I do think that we need to keep an eye on him.
I don't want anyone who's pushing for Barkley's expulsion to catch on to it and start throwing all of Team Wood under the bus as having helped him.
We need to find a place to keep all the evidence safe. Make sure that nobody tampers with it now that, a potential suspect knows it exists.
I can ask Leanne if maybe the upperclassmen have an evidence locker, since he mentioned that it's normally them that end up doing trials.
That could work. Especially since it would be guarded by upperclassmen.
Or the guards of the school.
That too.
So I will take. Was there anything else y'all found in Barkley's room that's worth protecting?
There's plenty of evidence that proves he's a member of a dark tribe, I would assume. But it's mostly his own personal equipment. And, well, there's this journal that Sullivan found, that I gave Sullivan to see if he could try and work heads or tails of it.
Yeah. Let's look at the journal, James.
Yeah, hand it over.
That same weird rune-like symbol and blank pages.
I'm gonna run my fingers over the pages, see if there's anything textured about them.
Perception.
James, is this book written in Braille?
Yeah, it's written in Braille. You do feel like there's indents in the pages, but it's not like any pattern. It seems to be like traces of someone was writing on it.
Ooh.
So like when you like that little spy hack you learn when you're a kid, where like someone writes on the top sticky note and then they tear it off, and so you rub the pencil.
Yeah, exactly that.
Like that kind of indents.
Yes.
Haha, I'm a 12-year-old playing a spy game.
I went to a
That's fair.
spy camp, you know.
So did I. I learned how to forge signatures.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Moving forward.
We do not condone any illegal use of forgery.
Don't all illegal use of forgery.
I don't.
Does anyone have like a piece of charcoal or something?
I think there's some in our room.
Porter was just using something to draw.
Those are my charcoal. Yeah,
Porter, can I borrow it for a minute?
he gives you the pencil.
Good.
So I'm gonna try to do the rubby thing.
Throws a dagger. In your general direction, Toto.
I will go and literally lift this child.
I will stab you with my sickle.
Hey, I have one too, buddy.
Oh, let's see who's better at stabbing then.
I will pick up this child and throw him into his room.
Be careful, you might get arthritis.
All right, that's taken care of. Anyway.
What do you do with the pencil?
I said I'm doing the rubby thing.
The rubby thing?
Yeah.
So you're just rubbing on the page?
Maybe.
Don't rub on the page because all you'll get is like every page underneath it. Let's take a page and take another blank piece of paper and do it that way so that we're not like messing up the journal itself.
So you're ripping a page out?
We're not ripping a page out, we're laying.
Wait, what?
Okay.
I'm confused as to how you're going to get all the other pages.
You get more pieces of paper.
You can't do it. You cannot do it all at once. You're just going to get random mush.
Yeah. You have to do it page by page.
You can't.
Yeah.
Everything's going to get indented. Yeah.
You can only rub one page at a time.
Yeah, actually,
that's what we're saying, because if you just rub it on the journal itself, you're getting all the pages at once. So we're just bending the book back a little bit to lay out a single page, and then taking a separate page and
like you put like a piece of cardboard behind it or something. Okay.
Yeah, because we don't want to mess up the journal, because we're not actually trying to like invade his privacy or anything. We're just trying to get what was.
We are trying to invade his privacy right now.
Yeah, I just don't want to mess with the journal.
We are literally invading privacy.
You do that, and nothing happens.
Cool.
All right, time to see how we read this. How do we read it, James? Let's go.
Pew! How do you read this? I'm glad you rolled that. Your relic isn't like an axe; it's like a WikiHow. It's
James is a WikiHow.
Your relic isn't a WikiHow. It's.
But if I do that and I see somebody writing in it and how they're writing it and what they're doing, that's how you read it.
No, you say, James, let me see the last person you read into. You don't say, how do I read into it, then roll the dice. It's not a WikiHow article. It's an ability to see
it's
through
an
the
Ask Jeeves website.
It's an Ask Jeeves
website. James, what I'm going to do now is take the piece of charcoal and the paper, and we're gonna like feel with one hand like the shape of the indents and just try to like mimic them on the paper to like visualize it.
Got it. Before that, all you get is you get an image of Barkley writing in it. Barkley's sitting there in his full outfit, his full outfit, mask and all, writing in it. And then you cut to you, and you're just seancing the letters. Make me perception at disadvantage.
I would say sleight of hand.
No, it's more of you're trying to make out what you're feeling. Yeah, it's not that you're feeling it wrong. It's more of just people's handwriting is off. So you don't, without seeing the letters, you have no idea what the letters are meant to be without having context.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you think you read it, but it looks like gibberish.
I'm pushing. We're just gonna go back to looking at this room then.
Nor do you know what language that was written in, whatever you tried to copy.
Oh, Do I know what language the does the rune happen to be in Griff?
No.
We could
Krev?
always, if it's got to do with magic or something, wouldn't Rufus know?
You can't go to Rufus for all of your problems.
Oh my god.
We
Look,
can, James.
I only
You
went
have
to
to
Rufus
utilize the
because
staff.
I only went to Rufus because I don't want to fuck around with something that might be magical and broken.
I love how.
Man, I think I figured it out, but I don't. But Erwin doesn't have the context clues to put it together, so.
Hey, God. I'll figure it out at like midnight, and then I'll forget by the time I have something to write down the answer on.
And with that, we're gonna pull the camera back as you see the party stare at this book, reflect on everything that's happening, and we actually, as we cut before we fully cut out, you see a cut to Finn and Meek by the bedside of Juno, who seems to be moving slower and slower, and Barkley in a dark cell, sort of staring up at the ceiling, no emotion on his face at all.
Fuck that kid.
Hope you guys enjoyed the session. See you next time.